Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome to Kids on Brooms Chromatic Academy, Year 3, Convocation. So many subtext to that title. Happy Supernatural Sunday, everybody. We're going to go ahead and introduce our players that will be playing tonight. We have Lauren, who's playing Ocklys. We have Tessa, who's playing Neora. We have Josh, who's playing Cowlor. Got it right this time.
10 out of 10.
Yeah. Off to a great start. We'll see how long that lasts. We have Deanna, who's playing Eero tonight. And we have Danny, who's playing Maris. And I am your headmaster tonight, playing everybody else, all of the NPCs you love to hate. So first, let's just go over some of our music resources. The music you are listening to is being played through RPG Sounds. It is the program that I link out to everybody, and theoretically they can hear it. It's got some bugs. It's a little old, but I still like it. And the music I am usually picking from is from Pixabay, Tabletop Audio, few other places. Sometimes like it's just got to be royalty free, but yeah, those are the music resources and sound effects you'll hear tonight. In the middle is One More Multiverse. That is the program that we do all of our maps, characters. It's where you see the lovely elite suites right now. Let's see, I'm gonna turn this down a little. My gosh. Yes, so that's where you see the Elite Suites right now. It is an amazing program and software, and it is free to use for your first world. But if you love it, please do support them. They have a Patreon as well. And shout out to Zach, Jake, and Oz, who are in the writer's room with me. And Tammy, who is going to be, or who did all of the gorgeous portrait art you're about to see coming up.
Good pee.
Efficient.
Okay.
All right. Can you guys hear it?
You feel the
Yeah.
Yeah, there's
I
sound.
can hear it.
Okay, good.
Yep.
All right. We come back in with Conway having come into the room. He's got that turkey creature that you guys found on your Vic adventure, and it is looking around his leg. And he has all of his stuff. He doesn't have a lot of stuff, so he's like maybe a trunk or two of his clothes and belongings, as well as a little cage with a rat inside, who, if you recall, is from his old room, and you all gave the rat a tank and food, and so he has that rat with him.
Okay, is this rat like shiny fur, beautifully taken care of, so healthy?
Yes, yes.
Okay,
The rat
we
is
know,
as
we
well
know
as
who Conway is.
as well as the turkey. I can't remember. Gilly-Galoo. It's a
Yeah.
Gilly-Galoo,
Gilly-Galoo.
I think. Yes,
Gilly-Galoo.
Gilly-Galoo.
I gotta check something because it's been a while since we've seen this Gilly-Galoo. In my head, as big as Big Bird. Is that accurate or is it small?
Oh my
Sorry, not that
gosh.
big.
I think Deanna said it's as big as it's like a small person. So it's like, yeah, it's not quite Big Bird, but it's like
Okay.
Neora
Okay, so
size.
but it is.
yeah, it's like Neora
It's
size.
bigger
Is
than
anyone else
Nora,
just
yeah.
picturing Kevin from Up?
Yeah.
I mean, basically, yeah. So, yeah, I guess it is that large. It's just so it's not looking unless I guess it's like melt down looking around his
Yeah, it is
leg.
looking out from behind his knees, but its shoulders are up at his shoulder height. So it's just like,
Yeah. The Gilly-Galoo might actually be like a premium icon now. I don't know if I can actually find it anymore.
Donate to the stream so we can buy the Gilly-Galoo.
For now, we'll just have to pretend, I guess, that it's there. But yes, so he looks around at this large space. You can tell that Conway knows about the Elite Suites, but he's never quite been in here before, alluding to the fact that he's never had a coven who has ever gotten the Elite before. So he lets out a breath and he just steps in a little farther and he says, "All right, how have you all been settling in?"
about as well as could be expected. I'm gonna need to know your breakfast order.
Why?
Because we got our own kitchen.
Because I make breakfast in the morning. I'm assuming you'll want to eat in the morning.
Shot of vodka will do.
Good.
And
Oh, we're in the Nora
Nora just
vibes. Understood.
without a word, Nora just reaches into a bag and hands a bottle to him.
And he'll take it. And he looks over to you, Eero. Yes.
Yeah, so are you trespassing on school property at this moment, or is this an ordained situation?
Oh yeah, do we need to hide
No.
you?
I am legally here. I have been welcomed back as staff. Of course, you are all the first to know. The rest of the school will know during breakfast.
Staff in terms of faculty, or staff in terms of you've been hired to do our cleaning every month?
Faculty, I've gotten my old job back because clearly I'm the best suited to teach it.
Because botany and chromozoology?
Yeah.
Wild.
Or is it that you're the best suited to deal with us?
Well, that's a little, yeah, it's a little bit of both.
This is a classic both situation.
Achilles just kind of folds her arms and she goes, "We're waiting."
What for?
He takes a shot and walks forward with all his
No, do
luggage.
you say it? Say it, Conway.
What do you want me to say?
You know what I want you to say.
I can't read minds, Achilles. I'm not a telepath.
I can.
It's
Nora, no. No.
it rhymes with hanky poo.
What?
And he rolls his eyes. He turns back to all of you. Thank you.
There we go.
Honestly, I was in instrumental at this. I think the one that I rolled and the amount of yelling that I did is what really pushed Zola over
Does
the
it
edge.
is this does this feel like a group hug situation, everyone? Is this a group
Oh,
hug
yes.
situation?
You know, actually,
It's
I
a-
think I have to
Yeah,
go
yeah,
It's a
down
group
to
hug
my room,
situation.
So, and he tries to slip away.
Nope.
He does not.
Opposing flight checks.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, sweet.
I usually don't hug, but because it unsettles Master Conway
Oh, dear
in a way
Lord.
that I'll make an exception.
3.
It's an 18.
Cal trips on his robe.
18. Well, it's cumulative, so you're all gonna roll and add together.
Oh, perfect.
That's,
18.
and
I think
11?
I have a +1, so that's
Oh.
a 2.
Heroes two.
So we're up to
Hero
30.
doesn't really want to hug
We're up to
either.
34.
Nero's trying to push everyone in.
I exploded twice. And
Oh,
I got
God.
I got a 16. Do I hug his spine out of his body?
Yes, because Conway rolled a 1.
It's a solid 50. It's a solid 50.
He
It turns
barely
into a
makes
dog
it.
pile.
Yeah, he barely makes it to the end of the rug, and everyone's like, ah! And he's just, ah!
Oh, you smell just like Chinese food, like when you left.
Well, I guess it's better than rotten seaweed. Whatever. I have been trying to eat a little better. Get off me. Okay. Cool. Everyone, please.
Yeah, let's
Okay,
not
so-
overcrowd him. He
I have a
sensitive.
very important kind of time jumpy question because it's been a little bit since our conversation with Zola, right?
Yes.
Been like a
Well,
week and a half.
yeah.
Okay, because Ira would make the pitch that Maris just physically removes the balcony from the side of the building that has his garden and like attaches it outside of our balcony so that it is the exact same balcony that's just essentially magically hot glued to our apartment.
We could probably do that.
Okay.
Zola might be pissed, but we could probably do that.
Yeah, that's their issue. That's their issue. Okay.
I wasn't saying no. I'm fully on board.
Wanted
So
to-
is that what you did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Okay,
because we needed to find a way to take care of the plants without going into someone else's room. And
Yeah,
we were
Neo's
told to
only
take
given a
care
key
of
for a
it,
week.
so-
Nero was given a key for a week to get it sorted, so Nero got it sorted.
And I think Zola had told you to take care of the garden until the people got there and moved in, right? I
Yeah.
believe she had said that.
Yeah.
But she said after that point, she was like, no. But you
So we
guys-
fixed the problem.
if we want to be polite about it, we could even like give them our balcany,
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
no,
trade
I
kind of
totally-
situation.
I put the other one back because we don't need like two balconies stacked on top of each other.
Okay. See, so honestly, home
Weird
improvement kind
magical
of situation.
construction.
Ours was probably fancier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's just one
You
really
know,
fancy
as-
balcony in the middle of a random tower.
I think once everyone undog piles on Conway, Cal will say, well, let me give you the tour. And he walks him through each of the different areas, the sitting room, the fireplace, the giant, wonderful kitchen. Points off to the right. All right, that's our communal bedroom. This is over here is like our little garden cool area where all of our familiars hang out, and like points out each individual bedroom. Takes him through to the movie suite. Has to see the movie suite.
Wait, communal bedroom? Like you all couldn't just bear to the thought of having your own room?
Yeah, exactly.
All is
I mean,
a strong
no.
term.
Here's the thing: we each also have our own rooms, but sometimes
you
we
don't.
just. We don't. No, that's just
No.
a storage area. Each of us have our own storage areas. You're right.
No,
I'm sorry.
I mean you don't have a room.
No.
What's
no.
this? I have a
What?
coffin
We put
right
the
here.
coffin in there for him.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh.
I haven't decorated my room yet, but I'll get there. Don't worry. I'll have Larry
thematic.
come back. Yeah, exactly.
Who's Larry?
No, you'll meet him, I'm sure, at some point. And so we have our little library area, and then you have your big ass suite up here that I almost claimed as my own, in fairness, but now you're here, so it's yours.
Well, that's good that you didn't claim it, because then you would have had to claim the title of Coven Master, and I don't think you're quite ready for that one.
I mean, I probably could have figured it out.
I mean, I think you need to go to class a few times before that happens, Cal. And he walks into the room.
Shut up, Dad.
And he walks in the room and he goes, whoa, okay, all right. And he walks back out and you hear a, oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, right, Larry's in there.
Sorry, Larry.
Oh, this
He
is
goes
Larry. I
into the
told you we
bathtub
were here.
room.
Sorry, Larry's been living there for like a week.
Who
Oh, that's Larry.
who is in my bed with a woman?
With a woman?
Hell yes,
Oh,
Larry.
Larry!
Oh my
Is this-
god, Larry.
Oh my
There's a
god,
man
is
in
this
there.
Maggie?
Wait, did you recognize the woman? Hold on.
Do we recognize the woman? Would I
Yeah,
have
I
seen her
think it's-
jogging half a mile behind Farkas?
It's the same woman who hangs around that werewolf that's always around you and he motions
Oh
to
my
you,
God.
Maris.
Maggie!
Is this a big deal? Why is everyone
It's a-
freaking out?
Then I look at the doorknob and then only notice that there's a sock on the doorknob and went, that was a rookie move on my part. I'm really sorry. Larry, I'm sorry. Well, you
There-
take your time. We'll come back later.
I am changing that bed. That is
That's a good plan.
people have just been sleeping in. Okay, all right, that's fine. It's
Larry is not just some people. Larry has earned
Cow
this.
slave.
who
No,
the hell is
shut it.
Larry?
Larry is someone who works at the manor and came with me to help with my stuff, and Lazarus is a piece of shit and
What?
disrespects him. And so
Ah.
we decided he needed a break.
You have
So-
your own servants now.
No, I don't and never
he
have had
does.
my own
Okay,
servant.
the word now is also, I think, misleading. I don't know if
True.
there's been a time in his life where he
Okay.
didn't have a servant.
I'm gonna
I mean,
go get more
technically,
coffee.
first year
Thanks.
he didn't have
It's
anyone
super
here.
fun.
Yeah, like a month he had like.
Cal has walked away and gone to get more coffee.
Oh, Farkas was hanging out, wasn't he? This is the morning after the party.
Oh yeah, Farkas walks out and he's like, "Hey, what's up? What's all the noise? Oh, whoa,
Yeah, he's back.
Conway." Yes, that is my name, actually, Professor Conway. To you, thank you. And he's like,
Come up.
"Oh man, I thought you got like arrested or something." No. And he's like, "Wait," and he looks to Maris and he's like, "Where was he again? Was he?"
Oh, we'll talk about it
A little-
later.
it was in Little
It's
Avenue.
complicated. He's been a lot
He
of
was in-
places.
He was in the bar for a little while.
Oh, well,
Staying
I'm
in
glad
the
you're
bar?
back. What?
Just like sleeping on the bar counter, or what? Is...
No, I rented him a room.
I
Oh, okay,
had
okay.
a room, yes.
Cal comes walking back with a cup of coffee and then a big plate of bacon for Farkas because he heard Farkas wake up and come out.
Oh, hell yeah. Thanks, dude. And he just takes the plate. He starts eating it.
It's,
Got you,
licks
brother.
The fat off the plate.
Can I have a muffin?
What was that?
Can I have a muffin?
Sure. What kind?
Blueberry.
Sure. Anybody else want breakfast?
Yeah, please.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah,
Usual.
that'd be great.
And apple cinnamon.
Understood.
All right.
Just
I
keep talking.
need-
I can hear you.
Once Larry and Maggie are done with whatever they're doing in there, I need to
They're
get
having sex.
Thank you, Aklis. I think maybe I need to go check on my garden. And he
Oh, we,
walks towards the end or the front of the suites and he will head out.
Can't wait about that.
He
He'll come
leaves.
back.
He'll work it out.
Or he'll get really bad. It's fine.
Yeah, like yeah. So what's the plan?
Y'all ready for classes?
No. Yeah, probably.
Sure.
I mean, it's like our third year. We have 1 year left of classes. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, you'll never have to read again after that.
Yay!
Hey.
Wait, sorry.
That's not true. My dad forces me to read, unfortunately, at home. He loves books, as you saw.
Yeah. I'm almost emotionally connected. I just wasn't quite rich enough. Did everybody else get? Did everybody else
Burned.
get like emotionally invasive letters from?
Yes! I thought it was
From
just
who?
I'm so worried.
From what?
Okay, because I was wondering if that was his way of doing. You remember when he used to have a sit down and then
Yeah.
he would say, "You're a piece of shit. You're welcome," one after the other.
Yeah.
What?
Did
Oh, from
you-
Conway?
Did you get a letter?
Yeah, he's basically like, hey, you're great, like, you're doing amazing, keep up the good work, thanks for the room.
I
Okay,
didn't get a letter. What the
that's not
hell?
what he said.
You're not not part of his coven, sweetie.
Oh yeah, but I'm like his student. I see him every day, or I used to before he got fired. But
Yeah, but
you know,
it's just like your coven master wouldn't send me a letter.
he doesn't send us letters either.
Well, that's
Who's your
because we
coven
got
master
one.
again?
Dr. Bristol, he sends us like updated stool charts.
Yeah, you have to send him a urine sample every couple months.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a weird one.
He sounds really cool.
He's okay. I mean, he's usually just gone.
At least he's not a bird.
True. Yeah. I wonder how. Actually, I gotta leave. Love you, babe.
Bye.
And he goes over and kisses Maris before he leaves, stopping himself from saying what he was about to say.
Nero just looks over. Yeah, that okay.
Yeah. Sorry.
You
Breakfast.
can still talk about them. Like there's still a coven. Like there's the rest of them, and
And he's still a bird. So
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, he made,
It's like
he made his own choices there. Those
there's
were
still
not good
like
choices.
Avery and Crystal and the other ones.
We should ask Avery what it's like having a bird for a coven master.
Yeah.
It'd piss him off a little, I think.
Also, like I kind of want to see how Avery's doing.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
he seemed to be okay when he was bugging us as we were getting
Like,
everything
yeah,
ready,
but I seem okay
Actually,
now, and here we are.
Yeah.
Is it just
He's
me, or
kind
was
of
he,
like
like-
that all the time?
he seemed a little meaner than usual.
I didn't notice him being mean, I guess.
I didn't know this either.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe I'm just being sensitive. That's fine.
he just kind of talks like I do, I think, sometimes. Like, I don't think he's particularly good at ingratiating himself to other people, but he really wants to. You know how when you know people a little bit better, you can say things to them that you otherwise can't? I think he just starts saying those things
Before he should.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I don't know how it's usually supposed to work, but
Okay.
he's a good guy.
He is. Yeah.
I let him talk to him about Petrova at some point too, but I know that'll be really loaded in a lot of different directions.
The whole Petrova thing's
We
we gotta figure
should-
out who the kid is.
yeah.
Wait, Nero, did we talk to anyone else about that? Oh. Right. Sorry.
What?
Well, Petrova's back, so
Oh yeah, we know. I mean, I
yeah,
know that, but
that means that he's watching someone again.
So there's another Riley.
what do you what?
Like someone who had their
Pet-
memories
Pet-
wiped. That's what Petrova does.
Petrova's job at the school is to watch over kids whose memories he erased.
Well, his niece or second cousin or however these vampires work, was retrieved from the Nexus Institute. I think Niora, you talked.
Yeah,
to her.
I've got her. I've got her contact info, and Nero just goes to
Yeah.
grab.
So I'm really torn in two directions of I don't want him here, and I don't want him to be alive, frankly, but that's not a choice that I get to make, at least not on school grounds.
I
But
still
also,
have his hair.
that might be useful for later. But the other thing is that he might be a powerful and valuable asset in the case if, for whatever reason, even if he was actually aware of everything going on there, the fact that it happened to his kin might steady him along to be a force against the Nexus Institute and make sure that thing is completely shut down. But
And as much as I hate to say it, it's possible that he didn't actually know what was going on there. That his job was separate from the Institute.
yeah,
I mean, the entire Veil Keepers are kind of shitty.
I mean, I get the reasoning behind it, though.
I don't.
You guys
Remem-
hear a gentle ding-a-ling-a-ling from down the hall saying breakfast is ready. Cal set up breakfast in the little sitting room area.
So you
Yeah.
all go to gather to get breakfast. Iro, and I will let you finish your thought, Neora, but just real quick, Iro, did you tell everybody that you have a meeting with Zola? Is everyone aware of
Absolutely
that?
not. No, no.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Continue.
I think as people are talking about this, Neora gets increasingly quiet. And just as when she walks into the breakfast hall, she just grabs her muffin and then walks out the room to go drink with Ava.
Oh.
It just takes a bottle of absinthe out of her bag, leaves her bag in the room, and just walks down to Ava's room.
Should I not have talked about it? Is it better not to talk about it?
No.
What'd I miss?
She's been kind of weird all summer. Like, we hung out for a while, but I don't know. Let me talk to her and see if I can figure it out. It feels like there's something going on, and I kind of have an idea, but I just need to talk to her.
Okay.
Something going on other than the fact that her best friend was murdered?
Girlfriend at the time.
Girlfriend was murdered?
And not just murdered, but sacrificed herself for Neora.
Yeah.
I don't. Did she tell you all of the details? It was.
No.
I can follow Neora. Aklis and I can.
Okay.
Yeah, because. Yeah.
So yeah, Maris will go see if she can hang out with Neora and Ava for a bit before class. If we have time.
Yeah, probably not too much time, but Ava will have welcomed you in, Neora, and she was walking Neora to her room when the knock on the door from Maris comes, and she's like, "Who could that be?" Probably just one of my adoring fans. And she goes over and opens the door, and she's like, "Oh, well, isn't this a surprise? And no one else is with you? Hey, what's up?"
Hey, I just came to see if I could hang out with you and Neora for a little bit before class started.
Hell yeah, Dreamland buddies, let's get in here. Come on.
Yeah.
And she will let you in and be like, "Okay, guys, you want some mimosas?" And she goes to make
You just raise
some.
his hand.
I am so not ready for class. It's gonna be such a pain in the ass. It's gonna be so hard because they're making such a big deal about us being third years. Ugh, whatever.
I mean, we managed every other year, so I'm sure it's gonna be fine, right?
I'm gonna be fine. It'll just be like so much work. Like I can just see the professors trying to pull their weight and be like, "Oh, you are all third years now. We have to be super hard on you," and they just like prove themselves. Ugh.
I really.
We do
hope
have
not.
essays to write and shit.
I mean,
Hero's good at that, but
we had
I
essays
hate writing
before.
papers.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, but,
they
like-
suck, but...
a bit more.
Do you think your like little shrubby friend can help me write my papers if I like pay them?
I feel like if you don't address them as little shrubby friend as a start, Ava.
I mean, they're really like cranky. They're constantly like
But Ira's
scowling
also
at
the
me.
smartest person I've ever known. Gosh, I have to work on my grammar around her. Also, he's not so little anymore. Did you see how big
Yeah, he's
he
like
got?
he's like
He's
but
like bigger than you.
I did see that actually. It's kind of hard not to, right? Like I think that they took steroids or something.
no, they're a dryad,
just
Ava.
Yeah, that just is how
That's what
they grow.
dryads do.
Are you sure? Because I've never known anyone to grow that size.
How many
just in
dryads
the
do you
span
know?
of like a month or whatever.
But
I've never met a dryad. I'm like from Naiad community.
what
Okay.
about Toivo? Toivo's giant.
I guess, but Toy was like old.
Toivo's their
He
brother.
had a long time to grow that size.
Well, I don't know very much about how dryads grow, but
So do you think like eventually when Eero, that's his name, right? Eero, when he gets like to be old, that they'll need to like plant him somewhere?
I don't think
Actually, that is kind of the mythology.
is
But
it
then we had
really?
the whole thing about like one of them needs to. Like one of them needs to be like a tree.
Right,
Oh,
but
that's so sweet. Maybe we can plant him like really far in the forest, like in the middle, so that way he can protect the heart of the forest.
I don't think it works like that.
okay,
But I see where you're going.
I kind of like the sentiment, I think, but also it almost feels offensive.
I'm going to choose to read the best interest of that one.
I am just thinking of the best interests for your friend, who's not shrubby.
No,
Thank you, Ava.
they're not shrubby at all.
He's more like a very grouchy canopy now. All right, let's drink our mimosas and get ready for class.
Okay.
Do you guys want to talk at all?
No one else takes my magic over the Neora, so Neora's kind of just ambiently talking about my magic essays and the fact that they really don't want to do them, but they kind of have to do the class. They can't really drop it now.
Interesting. Well, I will have you know, Neora, that everybody is required to take mind magic for this year. You all discover it on your schedule. It's
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, before we go into classes, can I just share what I share with Calvic? I'm not gonna do like the full story, but just to make sure that Calor. It's not gonna happen, is the thing. I'm gonna go to Cal, and that's the best I can do. But just so that you know what information you have, Ira is gonna explain everything that went down essentially while we were at the Nexus Institute, but also how Neora was very open about magic in this village, and when she left, their younger sister was also very open about magic in the village, and how there was a lot of mind wiping going on in the village because of that. He was also going to explain the choice that Neora made with the test subjects at the Institute, where she elected that it was more important to hurt the professor than it was to protect the patients, is a strong term. Essentially,
Subjects.
Yeah. It's not a simple grief, essentially. Like, Neora fucked up her brain trying to fix it, but it's not her fault, but it also wouldn't have happened if she didn't. So it's not like I was faultless and now I'm so sad. It was everything fucking sucks, I think.
Yeah. Choices have consequences, despite how horrible the entire situation was.
Yeah. I mean, I don't say all of this to go like, oh, Neora fucked up, but just to go like that.
To give
I don't think
context.
she's sitting there going, the world is unfair, woe is me. I think it's more complicated than that.
Thanks for the update, Arrow. That's a lot of context that I needed. Okay. Wow. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's been drinking a lot, but she kind of does that in general, so I don't know if that's related.
Yeah, probably, but okay. Fuck, we gotta keep an eye on her. And we all have fucking mind magic this year?
You all do notice as you look at your class schedule that mind magic is the first class of the day, and it is on all of your schedules, even though most likely some of you did not sign up for this class. It is still on there.
Oh, well, no wonder she's drinking so much this morning. I'm sure she noticed that first thing.
Ockley raises an eyebrow.
Something to add, Ockley?
Nothing. I just am surprised that you are surprised.
That she's drinking so much here? No, I'm not actually surprised at that. I just feel bad that that's how she has to start this fucking year, and apparently most days.
Ockley doesn't say anything.
Does Ockley look like she wants to say something, though?
No, she looks...
I'll roll a charm check to see if I can figure out if Ockley wants to say something.
Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
20 versus 20, let's go.
No,
Yeah,
that's a beautiful show. That's a nat 1 on my charm check. So
She couldn't
Okay.
be saying anything about you.
no, of course not.
Ockley looks dead inside, but that seems normal.
That seems normal.
Oh, that's so depressing. Okay. Well, all of you are probably going to head to class, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta get ready, then time to head out.
When you head into class, you notice that the setup of the class is similar to last year's. You can tell that nobody came in to change the space. It's the same rugs, the same lanterns, the same kind of hippie vibe that Dr. Vanderpool had in the room from last year. And you see up at the front, let's see, of course, Professor Petrova, who is, oh gosh, did I put him down? Who is waiting stone-faced for everyone to come into the room.
Whoever is closer out of Ava or Maris and Euro is not letting go of their hand.
Do you have a preference?
Whoever's immediately closer to Neora. It's very much a proximity thing here. These are the
Maris
only two
will-
people that Neora really talks to about this kind of problem, so...
Yeah, Maris will hold your hand.
All right.
I think the last time Cal saw Petrova was when he was launching a spear through his neck.
I think so.
There's a really
Listen.
big there's a really big mix of emotions in Cal's brain right now.
No, there was the mask with the mother. The matriarch. There's masquerade ball with the matriarch.
Oh, that's a good point. I guess that
Yeah.
was the final part, so he has seen him since then.
But you have seen a younger version of Petronova. I mean, he doesn't really look younger because he's a vampire and they
Right.
look the same throughout. But there's just a different air about him.
Oh no, it's going to be a
apparently.
very interesting conversation if the Coven ever talks about trying to off Petrova in front of Cal. Not because he's against it, but because of what he knows Petrova's capable of. Like in a
Right.
full-blown war combat situation. Does anyone get special looks from Petrova? I mean, he is stone-faced. Is he just belie of any reaction to all of us walking in for varying reasons?
He is waiting for everyone to file in. His eyes, his golden eyes, scan across you, Ocklease, you, Maris, you, Eero. They flit over to Avery before going to you, Calvic. They linger a beat more when he looks at you. It's almost like he's thinking, huh, you actually made it here then. Like that's kind of the
Mm-hmm.
bit of an expression that comes on his face before his eyes flick over to you, Neora. And he kind of examines you for a moment before he says, everyone sit down, it's time for class. I do not know how the state of my classroom came to be this way, but the desks will be back next time. For now, just sit on the floor. And I will all pair you up. We will be doing an exercise today. And he will walk the floor and he will say, all right, Maris, you, Ocklease. Neora, you. And he pauses and he moves on. Eero, you, Cal. And he pairs everyone up until you, Neora, are left. And he will say, well, looks like there's no one else to pair you with, so you will be pairing with me today.
Guess so. Professor.
Can we roll initiative?
Neora looked both terrified and livid.
For today's exercise, we will be practicing a special request from the headmistress. You all will be working on mental wards this year. We will start simple, and we will move to advanced wards as you progress and as you prove yourselves. For now, however, we will be dealing with surface thoughts, surface fears. So, and he goes around and he hands you all the little potion. And you know that to be the one that opens up your minds. I expect you all as third years to know how to do this already. For this specific assignment, you will learn the mental ward of protection. And he traces the shape. Well, first I think he'll write it on the board. And it looks kind of like an arrow with a slash through it. This is the ward that you will trace with your wand after you have gone into the other's mind. We will be exploring surface spheres today, and so you will be able to dispel them with that simple rune. That is the expectation anyway. And we will work and work and work towards this goal until you all get it perfectly and we can move on to the more advanced one. Does anyone have any questions? No? Good. Begin. And he will.
It's like, yeah, I have a question. How dare you?
You can tell Petrova is definitely like trying to get through this lesson, but he is watching all of you very carefully. He's taking the lesson very seriously. This is, as he said, a special request from the headmistress, this specific lesson. And so he will sit down across from you, Neora. And I think we're going to do our scene last, though. Let's go ahead. Who wants to go first?
Eero and I can go first.
Okay. So you guys sit down across from each other, and the little vial of liquid sits between you both.
Just before we shoot it,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna be able to do the thing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So just I'm gonna try to eat it. Does that mean anything to you?
You're gonna try to eat it?
Like the fear, because I'm not able to dispel it, I
Yeah.
should be able to.
Hey, I was excited when we got paired together. I'm excited to see this. Eat that
Okay.
fear.
I don't know what that means for you, if I have to barf it back into you later, or if you just don't have that fear anymore.
Eero,
But
if there's anything I'm open to right now, it's new experiences. So this is gonna be fun.
okay, okay,
And I
okay.
think, I guess, is it like one person at a time? So Cal will reach out and take the vial and say, "Oh, it's been a while," and drinks half of the potion to open his mind up to the mind magic.
Yes, Cal. So you're going to go first. You drink that potion, and as your mind opens up, Eero, you will see a surface sphere. So, Cal, this is a surface sphere is a fear that's present right now in your daily life as of right now. Like it is something that's constantly nagging you.
Hmm.
It is a fear that is just kind of hanging on the coattails of Cal's mind as he goes throughout his day. It's a surface fear. It's one he's currently worried about right now.
Hmm. Okay. Do I just need to describe it for Eero?
Yes,
Okay.
for all of
Uh,
us.
So yeah, for everyone. Cal, as you start to prod into Cal's mind, I don't know if this is like you start to experience it, like you feel it, but know you're an observer to it. I think what you start to feel initially is just hunger, and then a fear that that hunger is going to make him hurt somebody he doesn't want to. I think that, what I briefly mentioned this at the end. It's probably been a couple days. Like twice throughout the week and a half we've been here, Cal has, and maybe Ira wouldn't know this, but has returned much later to the group bed than normal, or has excused himself and left in the evening and not come back for a while. And it has been a couple days since that's happened. And so you feel a hunger and a growing sense of desperation's way too strong, but he's like fidgeting a little bit, he's itching a little bit, he is hungry, and he's very aware of every creature around him that currently has blood pumping through their veins.
Okay. So do I feel almost as if I'm in your position in the classroom? Like, or that I'm just where I am, I'm Eero, I'm just feeling that same feeling?
I would say a surface sphere is a little different than like the deeper
Mhm.
spheres that we experienced with Maris's mind, where we were totally immersed within it. A shallow sphere, a surface sphere, you still it's immersive in the way that you can probably hear the heartbeats around you all. You can probably, if you look over, you can see somebody's throat just doing that, like the skin
Yeah.
just pulsing in a way that's almost like it's just grisly. But you're not like in Cal's
You're not seeing the
perspective.
world through my mind. I imagine it's almost like it's almost like like projection. Like in a way you're wearing, whatever the futuristic reality of movie glasses are, where you all of a sudden do get a zoom in. You can feel, you get what Danny said. You can hear the heartbeats. You can feel, my Cal's uh, itching, like that very innate, deep, instinctual desire to like go get that. And he's like, no, he's able to control that, but this is a fear of like, hey, I'm new to this, and I'm a little worried that if this goes much longer, I'm not going to be able to control this the way that I want to.
Right? Okay, okay. How does one eat hunger? Okay. I'm gonna kind of like reach out with my hands. I'm assuming that whatever I'm doing here in this dreamscape does not manifest physically in the real world. Like it's not that in the classroom they're seeing me going oh towards them, right?
So would this actually be me doing this, right? I open my mind and Eero is prodding and I need to reject Eero's prodding?
Eero's the one that's
Gotcha, okay.
rejecting it. So
Gotcha.
you've drank it. Eero has pulled that memory out, and Eero is looking at it right now.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, if it's something that's like in a physical space, what I want to do. It's kind of bizarre. I almost imagine it's like, you know how hummingbirds, I think it's woodpeckers where their tongue like goes around their brain, and so when it extends forward all the way to get something out, I think it's like that, but with a sort of magical force extending from Eero, kind of piercing through the memory and almost going into your throat. Not in a way that it feels like, oh, I got a feeding tube down my throat, but like a little tickle there. Eero's just going to try to essentially suck that hunger up temporarily. Just like
This
pull
is
it
not
up.
how I thought Eero and Cal would make out for the first time, but
There's a distance. I've got like a crazy straw going between me and you.
tonsil hockey is tonsil hockey, Eero. I don't know what to tell you.
It's a very sensual. My original thought was to go for your stomach and suck on your stomach, and it's like too sensual for the classroom. All right, so I assume this would use the mechanics, like grit
Yes.
check? Okay.
Yes. Go ahead and roll a grit. I believe the TN we agreed upon was 5 for the beginning.
For the first one. Okay.
Yes.
No, I don't have a D12. I've got a D10 because I'm stupid. Okay, I got a D10, D4. Okay, that exploded actually.
Go good. I feel a tickle in my stomach.
That's a 10 total.
Okay, Eero, as you extend your magic like a slippery, long woodpecker tongue around this the surface sphere, you squeeze and squeeze and squeeze it, and it feels hot and fleshy, and it's just kind of gross until you slurp it up. And you suddenly feel
no hunger.
An intense hunger.
Okay.
And Cal, I will say, you don't feel any less hungry, but you do feel a little more calm.
Cool. And then I see the hunger manifest in Eero's eyes, and I'm like, am I going to need to stop you? I don't know how.
I am a vegetarian. So I might fuck up some ferns outside, but I have a weird recommendation. I haven't been here, to be clear. I have only had Maris describe this to me, but I know Farkas and his friends about once a month go whole ass hog into the forest and do some... And I don't know the politics between, his kind and your kind, and if that would gel, but he's definitely got experiences with not hurting people during that.
I hadn't thought about that before. I will keep that in mind, though hopefully this will be taken care of tonight. But I appreciate that.
Cool. Can I give this tonight, can I give this back to you? Or actually, before lunch, probably, because I don't want to.
I mean, I'll take it back right now if you need. I mean, I think you just proved you could do it. You don't have to sit with this.
Okay, so I'm gonna put it back.
Sure.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I
know how
don't
to
feel
do
any
that.
different now. I mean, I guess a little calmer, so thank you. But I'll take it back.
Okay, and I know how to do that. I know how to do that, and
Yep.
you will be fine.
I trust you.
Ooh. What is the previously was a fight check. Would it be that same thing to try to send it back?
Yeah. Yeah,
That'd be great.
probably.
I'm not great at
Go ahead and roll a fight. TN, let's go 5 again.
Okay. That's 68. Okay.
My brain feels in danger.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 10. I rolled a 3 and a 7. Life is beautiful, and I didn't kill Calvic. This is great.
Okay,
Calor.
that's about
Calor.
double.
Calor. Sorry, Calor.
So it balls up in your stomach before you spit it back out at him, right?
God, what a
that
good
looks so
visual.
nasty.
I'm so glad we
What
went
I'm
first.
gonna try to do is lean over as though I'm gonna whisper in his ear and do it in such a way that I kind of block his face and then kind of breathe it out. Yeah.
It slurps, I think, up into his ear, but maybe a little hard, like it rattles your eardrums a little bit, Cal, before it goes in.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh, if it was described as thick and fleshy on the way out, I don't know what to think about what it feels like being jammed in my ear hole.
Like fleshy slime.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's not pleasant. I know.
All right, Eero.
Do we want to jump back and forth between tables, or do we want to finish both of us off here? Or what do you want to
Who would like to go first? It doesn't matter to me.
I think Cal's gonna need a second to recover from that, so I would
Okay.
love to hear how things with Maris and Ocklys go.
Okay, let's jump to Maris and Ocklys. Who wants to go first?
I don't want to go. You go.
Okay. Okay. Maris will reach forward and pick up the potion. Ocklys, are you, like, observing her, or are you just sort of hanging out?
Am I observing Maris?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's quietly like watching you like a hawk.
Okay, then you definitely
She's
see...
very observant right now.
You absolutely then would see her hand shaking as she goes to pick it up. She's trying really hard to not show anything, but there's a little shake in her hand as she sips it, and yeah, so it's a fear that's rising up. Is that what we're...
A surface fear that's currently really on Maris's mind.
It is Neora. You see visions of Neora and Petrova, and it's kind of a mess, that thought. It's like Maris isn't quite sure exactly what she's afraid of, but it's this space, and it's Neora, and it's Petrova, and it's very messy. There's like random flashes of magic seem to be going off. In some moments, Neora is laying flat out on the floor, and others Petrova is on the floor. It's just messy, but it's very obvious that Maris is afraid that something bad is going to go down with Neora and Petrova being together in the same space, in this space that has never had good memories for her, but it's so much worse than it used to be.
All right, Ocklys.
Ocklys' like lips are pursed into a straight line. And so what is my goal? To just stick it back in, or
Yeah, you take your wand, you do the rune, and you have to basically cast it back. You're basically casting it out.
Okay.
If you use the actual rune, then you're getting rid of it. These are surface slots, so they're fairly weak.
Okay. I will do as instructed, and I will just kind of like Hey, it's okay, Maris. It's okay.
All right. Roll me, Aklis, a grit check. Tien, 8.
Oh wait, I rolled a d8. I should probably look at what my grid is. Oh, it is an 8. Okay. That's a 4.
With magic?
Oh, with magic. God damn it.
And your +1
That
for being third year.
That explodes.
Good call. Thanks.
12.
You lift your wand and you trace that rune, and it shoots out and it pauses for a moment, glowing in a kind of a what is Aklis's magic's color? Like what is her magic? What color is it?
I think her magic probably looks very much like the essence of a spirit.
Kind of ghostly and
Ghost-like.
transparent.
Smoky almost. I imagine it's kind of has like a very sickly blue color, but
Yeah.
is very smoky, kind of like incense.
Yeah. And it hits this image and pauses, kind of melting into it before it shatters the surface memory apart. And Maris, you feel a little calmer about the situation you're in right now. Your anxiety surrounding Neora and Petrova for the moment is just smoothed over.
Thanks. That helped.
All right.
I do want to do something, but I don't want to railroad anything.
Should we jump over to Eero and Calvin first, and then come back to whatever
Yeah.
the fuck Oculus is about to do?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay.
All right, yeah. Eero chugs. Eero moves swiftly. Okay.
You've been practicing. I'm impressed. That was a good shooter.
Thank you. Yes, I've been doing more drinking.
Cal chuckles a little bit and then gets more serious as I think the last on-screen time that Cal did mind magic, he kind of broke Maris. So Cal is maybe a little anxious. Not as anxious as he is about like, hey, I can hear everyone's heartbeat around me, but still pretty anxious about this, but feels better that his wand is now actually his wand. What does Cal see? What does Cal feel?
I think there's that almost, that kind of prickly feeling of something watching you. And I think what you see is that from the back of the classroom, the door is kind of nudged open. Have you guys seen Princess Mononoke with that terrifying ass giant deer? Yeah, so it's
Looking it up.
Mm.
Looking it up.
Yeah, it's an enormous deer with a human face on it, much like the one that Eero saw last session, that kind of just smiles, turns its head, looks into the classroom, starts kind of walking slowly towards you. It's not in a hurry. It's got moss and lichen and bits of molding, rotting wood kind of built into its body. And
What's
its
the face look
continues
like?
to shift between, first it was Eero in the back of the room. Then it was, I think, an older dryad woman that I don't think Kalor would recognize. And then Sana and Aklis and Neora and the Toivo and many other faces that kind of flash in front of you as it gets closer, bending its face closer and closer to yours.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast that rune because this is making my skin crawl.
Go ahead and roll me a grit. Tien, 8. Make it a 9. Make it a 9.
Understood.
Eero's been sitting on this anxiety a little more. A little longer.
17.
Okay. For grit? Oh my gosh.
I had grit's my D12. My
Yeah,
second
that's
best.
crazy. Okay, yeah, you.
With an exploding D4. So
How do you blast this thing?
I think it is, Cal, as expressed maybe in his scene, is not calm, cool, and collected in this moment as he would maybe like everyone else to believe. I think he's trying to be really good at hiding how he feels when he's gone long enough without feeding. But he, I think, in this moment, experiencing this surface level fear, while it is surface level, it still probably feels pretty powerful, and he's wigged out by it. So I think it is, as much as he was hoping to show a little bit more control in this showing of mind magic, I think he does more aggressively than he means to because of panic and because of his like newfound power and because of his anxiety around what he did to his friend last time. I think he blasts this thing away with a lot more force than he means to. And I don't know what normally happens, but I could imagine that he either hits Eero with whatever this blast is that knocks Eero to the ground, breaks something else in the room. That's how I imagine getting the +5, above
Yeah.
would happen here.
Oh, for sure. It's a big spell. So, Eero, you are knocked back on your back onto the ground. You get this just head-splitting headache.
Shit, not again. Fuck. And he runs
And
over
oh,
to
Cal.
Eero.
And one of the lanterns near you that was on the floor shatters. And when that happens, Petrova will bolt up on his feet and look to you, Cal, and say, "You need to be careful. This is mind magic, not a game."
I understood, Professor. I'm sorry. I'll get it together.
You had better do so if you don't want to break your coven mate's brain.
And
You
Cal
are
says,
third years. I
"Again."
expect more of you. You say again.
I quietly, but maybe loud enough for him to hear. Now that I think about it, but
Neora so much he just goes.
And you can tell Petrova is actually quite mad at you for
Yeah.
that slight, and he will sit back down.
Cal definitely glanced towards Maris when he was being chastised, and then runs over to Eero and goes to try to help get him back on his feet.
Thanks. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Well,
Am I
apparently too
still-
fucking good. I'm sorry. That was not supposed to happen like that.
Oh, that's why you're very. Your magic is big,
See,
but the
we'll
thing
be
that it is
working-
not a bad thing. Maris sets things on fire sometimes with the vigor.
Yeah.
You're gonna. Are there windows in this room?
Oh man, let me look.
Oh yeah, so I could
Yes,
look at the map.
there
but
are.
Yeah,
Yes,
well-
there are.
Eero's not a particularly subtle person, but Eero's gonna kind of try to lean to see if there's anything outside the window.
What was that?
Shut the window. If you must, you need to step outside if you need fresh air.
Cool. Just
And
look
close
at-
the door behind you.
Okay.
Go
Is
to
your-
the nurse. Do you need to go to the nurse?
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm looking. I will sit quietly, sir. And I'm gonna sit cross-legged on my little rug. Just if I can get an eye on the forest outside of the lake, I want to. And to answer Cal's question, it's just omens. Yes. Just an omen.
If you wanted to get a look at the forest, you're looking out at the forest. There is nothing there.
Okay.
Just an. Oh my God. Okay, we'll talk about this. Not here.
Yeah. No. Yeah. You're good. You're fine though. You're good.
All right, Aklis. I love this music.
It feels appropriate. After seeing seeing that inside Maris's head, Aklis looks really frustrated, and it's almost as if she had been resolved about something, and now she looks very frustrated. And she's holding the potion, and she puts it down, and she walks away from Maris,
Aklis?
and she'll walk up to Petrova.
Okay, so at this point, Petrova has sat back down. He's watching the class. That's probably why you guys are delayed in doing your ritual yet, because he's making sure no one kills each other. However,
Yeah.
as somebody or Ocles approaches you both, he will look up. Yes, what is it?
Professor, this is inappropriate.
Inappropriate. Inappropriate. And he will get up and he will look you square in the eye, Ocles, and he will say, "What exactly do you think is inappropriate about a mind magic lesson, student?"
I think it's inappropriate that you are giving a mind magic lesson to this particular student. And I think you know why.
Which particular student is that?
Niora.
Oh. You think it's inappropriate for me to be teaching Niora mind magic. That's very interesting. Do you think it's inappropriate? And he looks down at you, Niora.
Technically, it's my dissertation.
Sorry, say that again?
Technically, it's my dissertation.
He looks to you, Ocles. As you can see, Niora doesn't seem to have any problem with it. It's only you.
I look at Niora. Are you serious?
Look, if it's gonna happen, Petrova is kind of an expert.
Ocles, you've never seen Ocles get mad. She is livid. She turns around and leaves the room and slams
If you
the door.
leave, you will be getting a failing grade, and
Ocles.
the door slams.
If he says that, it's like, I'll learn from someone else, and I slam the door, and I leave.
It is unfortunate that you all do not gain house points or coven points anymore. And he will sit back down and he will compose himself and
She's
look
right.
across to you, Niora.
She's right to be concerned. Can't blame her for that.
Well, I do not blame her for being concerned, considering your experience with mind magic. But I think that that explains the fact why you need to be paired with somebody who can react quickly if your brain breaks again.
I promise you it won't. I've become quite adept at keeping that together.
Then let's see what kind of progress that you've made.
Mind
And
if
he looks doubtful.
Mind if I take you first? Just, doing the new ward and all.
He narrows his eyes a fraction. So be it then.
Thanks.
And he will reach forward and take the vial in his hands and sip down half of it, put it down. And for anybody who is paying attention, this is an interesting situation right now where Petrova is essentially vulnerable right now. His head tips forward. Niora, when you reach to go grab a memory from his mind, it's a bubble that pops up, right? Just like everyone else's. But it's just strange to see Petrova in this situation. He never allowed anyone in his mind first year, and probably second year if he was there. But this is occurring as of right now.
Yeah. There's also a thing of, this is kind of Neora's specialty, and yeah. Neora's also pretty fucking good at this point. Obviously, it's like a selection of memories we get to pick from. Yeah, they're all kind of service level fairs.
Yeah, but I'll point out what you see probably the most prominently.
Yeah. Neora's can look for anything, if possible, topical to, the Nexus, Veil Keepers herself. Neora's looking for any colours that might help her locate something like that.
Go ahead, Maris. I see you also talking.
Maris no longer has a partner to work with, so she is
just going over there.
Well, she's fixated on this because
Is Avery still here? I guess technically.
Ooh,
he would have had a
good
different
question.
partner, though, right?
Yeah, probably like
Yes.
probably like Crystal or something.
So Maris is also staring at Petrova's memories, and probably edging a little bit closer to see if she can recognize any first-year faces in any of the memories that are surface level.
Okay. Remember, these are fears too. So
Yeah.
go ahead and roll me, both of you, oh man, just a brains. Go ahead and just roll me a brains, just to
Well,
kind of assess the
I-
memories in front of you.
I have an ability to search for memories as part of my mind magic training because I have 2 specializations in mind magic.
Okay.
So
Okay.
do I get that? Do I get that bonus?
Yes.
Cool. So do I get my magic for that as well? I assume.
Yes. If that's the special thing you're using, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming she's doing it without magic, so that's just a 4 for Maris.
A 4? Okay. Maris,
As an outside observer, I do want to clarify something about what Neora is doing. Is Neora already overstepping? Like, is using magic to, like, first, would we all be aware that Petrova is also really fucking good at this and would recognize if someone is searching through his memories instead
She's
of
not
just...
searching. She's just picking out of the selection he's presenting.
she's like scrolling.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what I just wanted
She-
to clarify because I feel like
Yeah.
you would have a sense of like, hey, like I'm good at this. He's probably better. And
Yeah,
if
no,
I go
Neora's fully
rooting
aware.
around somewhere,
Neora's not going to root around in there. Neora's
Yeah.
doing the maximum she can get away with while it's still being a valid response.
And Maris is there kind of looking as well. Yeah, as long as you guys aren't digging a little
when I heard you
deeper,
were
then-
trying to use your magic dice, I was like, I just want to be sure we're all same teaming because I don't want Neora to get fucking gonged at episode
No,
2.
Neora knows what she's doing with this kind of thing.
Okay. Neora, what did you roll?
So that's going to be 15, 16, 17.
Okay. I'll go Neora first. Neora, you are searching through to see what is involved with you, Nexus Institute, and what was the third
Just
one?
general Veilkeeper work.
General Veilkeeper work. Because these are fears that we are discussing, there's not a whole lot in
But she's
Veilkeeper
totally fine
work.
if not. She's totally fine if
Yeah.
that's not something she sees. She's just looking if there is anything that he's currently scared about in relation to that.
Not really. He's pretty confident in his job. As
Which is a
far
fine
as
response in Neora's mind.
veil keeping. What I think you might find are gosh, I'm just trying to kind of, if you're sorting through them, you would probably see some fears regarding Greg, who was sent there, and the nymph family that your family that was sent away and are now placed elsewhere. There's like some kind of nervousness surrounding that, in that he can't control that situation really anymore. You see some bubbles concerning Avery and his failing grades at school, as well as his the struggles he's having at home. And I think you and Maris are both going to lock in on this memory. One that is related to the Nexus Institute. It is a face you find quite familiar. It is a young, beautiful girl with blonde curls who sits in the chair of his office, her head slightly slumped. And as he's working in her brain, you just hear a loud crack. And it looks as though her face, like a porcelain doll, is breaking apart and falling. And her skull is turning to dust. And her brain is just falling out onto the floor.
This is his niece, yeah?
Yes.
Does it look like an intentional choice from him?
What?
Does he look like he's doing this intentionally?
No, this is just a surface fear of his.
Okay.
It is probably the most prominent one and the biggest one in view right now.
I think Neo's going to pick Avery's failing grades so that she can dispel that. Because, again, that's... Neo's trying to play nice.
Okay. Go ahead.
And Neo will draw the glyph.
Grit check. Yep. 8.
This also counts as warding someone's mind, yeah? This is directly warding someone's mind, as far as I'm aware.
Yes, it is.
Cool, so I've also got a 5 on that. Plus, because it shares 2 specializations, it's searching for memories and warding people's minds.
Okay.
And Neora's
wow.
memory specialities.
You picked the right thing for this class.
Yeah, Neora's really good at this.
Okay.
That's going to be high. That's going to be 11 plus 5, that's 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21.
Poor Petrova. Okay, you blast this thing. You point your wand and you just, with a...
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Because Neora's more adept and trained at this, would it possible to do this as like the absolute precision? Again, this isn't Neora doing too much magic, this is Neora being a surgical knife on this.
I'll give it to you because you have a specialization in it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
You
the
don't
fairy's
blast
just
Petrova on his ass.
the fairy's just gone from his mind for a little while.
Yes, you do it, and the memory shatters, and you are able to put the memories back in his ear, and he opens his eyes. And he closes them a moment to kind of assess what work you've done, and he opens them again, and he says, "Fine work.
Avery will do fine.
Drink the potion."
Happily. At this point, I don't even think I need to. And then Neora will drink the potion.
Your
She's
hubris is getting on his nerves. All right. What
She's
is
very
he...
clearly joking when she says that, but it's up to Trevor how the hell Trevor takes that.
And he will pull out your surface sphere. What is it?
Yeah, so she is currently with her fear, but it's not. She's not scared of Petrova. Instead, he sees Gwynthro, and he sees Vanderpool, and he sees the moment that Neora as Gwynthro crushes through Vanderpool's heart, and then it cuts to Petrova's face, and it cuts back to Vanderpool, back to Vanderpool and Petrova, Vanderpool, Petrova, and they kind of merge into one identity, just impaled by Neora.
He's
gonna
watching.
show him your snuff film fantasy.
It's not a fantasy.
He watches this. Before, with a swift flick of his hand, he shatters that memory.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Interesting.
If it helps, I
Class
don't want to do it.
dismissed. And he gets up and goes
True.
behind his desk.
Neora will stay behind.
What?
I'd like to talk to you. About the work.
The work.
Well, yeah, like, I'm doing one of my major essays on this. I mean, this and botany, I'm not dropping Conway's class. I wouldn't drop that to say, for the end of the world. But
Well,
I need to
can
talk to you
give
about
you
this.
more work. You
I
will
mean-
also be writing a 20-page paper for me on wards.
Happily to do that. I think I've already got one set. I'll buy a new one, but yeah. I wanted to talk to you about
I'll
that.
talk then.
A, if it helps, it was me not wanting to do it. Just clarifying that to start.
Do you think I feel threatened?
No, it just like, okay, do you like being told that someone wants you? Is that like a goal of yours? Like, I wanted to be nice.
It bothers me no way or another.
Yeah, I think that's a lie. Second point. Obviously, I know about your kind of work and everything, that you're about in that regard. I've got to ask something that's definitely overstepping the line, but I feel the need to ask, so I'm gonna. Did you
If
know?
you are overstepping the line, then I will tell you.
Did you know?
You need
About
to
her?
leave.
Well, and what was Petrova's niece's name again? Because Neora remembers. It's been months for me. It's been like,
It's okay if you don't remember. Just you can
yeah,
can just not remember.
Neora definitely remembers. Neora get in contact with her.
Sophia.
Sophia. Yeah, Neora definitely remembers. Neora's been writing letters to her. Neora encouraged her to come to school. About Sophia, about Riley, about my family? I get the
You
feeling
s-
you didn't.
You say Sophia's name, and you see an anger flash across his face, and he looks up and he says, "Leave
Look, Petrova,
now.
Petrova, just
Now."
hear me out.
He lifts his wand and he says, "Now."
Fine. And Nero just walks out. She's a good kid. I got to talk to her.
And he lifts it only to slam the door behind you.
That's Nero's question.
Okay, everybody. Somebody might want to go check in on Ockley's because she is pissed off. The morning is fairly unexciting after that class, but I imagine everybody feels a little rattled after that class, and soon lunch approaches. Eero, oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I think Eero would have gone and found Achilles and probably commiserated with her a little bit, but I don't think that Eero is the one that Achilles wants to talk to, so I don't know if we need to... I'm just saying that Eero would have checked in on her. You're muted, Lauren.
I saw that. I don't know where she would have gone necessarily. Maybe I don't know where she would have gone. But if you found her, she would have been like, "I'm fine."
Okay. Okay, well, I don't need to know my magic to know that that's a lie, but that's fine if you are processing stuff.
No.
She just
Yeah.
looks really angry.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't have anything that'll help, but I care, and if I can help, should I say something? I'm not good at saying things, but should I say something to Diora? Like,
No. I'm fine. I'm great. I'm fine.
okay.
I think you know Ockley's enough that she doesn't like to talk about her feelings.
Yeah. Eero's trying to fix it, and if there isn't an immediate solution, he's just gonna start talking about, while our assignment is absolutely bullshit, do you want to do an essay? Should I write your essay, or do you fully want to drop the class?
I'm going to find a different teacher. Maybe I can reach out to my auntie and she can teach me. I refuse to be taught by that professor.
Okay.
And if I fail that class, I'll do better in the other classes. I just
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Expel you?
All right. So, Eero, you have an appointment with Headmistress Zola.
I do. Is it over the lunch period? Am I bringing a peanut butter and jelly sandwich into the headmaster's office?
If you'd like to.
I think I would have stopped by Barbucks and asked the Barbucks guy if she has an order. And if she doesn't, I would have gotten her a black coffee.
I don't think that. Well,
She seems like a matcha latte kind of person, but I don't think Eero would be making those jumps.
I think she's like a tea person.
Okay, well, I get her a London fog, and I head down under the lake. She has a
Okay.
door, right? That's like closed.
Yeah, let me pull you in
Okay.
into the headmaster's office. All right, where are you? Let's see. Where are you right now?
I'm in the dark. There I am.
Do you want to bring
I'm in the water behind the building.
Oh, jeez. Why
I'm like
does-
behind a cabinet.
Behind a cabinet. Okay, let's see.
Like, no, I'm behind, like there's a snail on the shelf all the way on the left. I'm behind that wall. I don't know why I'm locked in there.
I don't either. That's a good question. I know you're saying behind there, but I don't know how to get you out. unfortunately.
Just
It's
me
all-
just get rid of this entire wall. Am I not there? Oh, there I am!
No.
Yay!
There you are.
I thought
Okay.
there'd be no wall over there for a second. Sorry about that.
Okay. I think I will also pull. I think I have to pull Maris in as well, right?
Yes, please, for the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, because Eero's taking a second outside the door to take some deep centering breaths to go through his notes. I don't think he has a PowerPoint for this one, but he definitely has notes like on little index cards, very neatly written in a stack. I think before he left, he went back to the dorm and he screamed into his bed for 3 full minutes. And now he's so diplomatic. He's so ready. And he's gonna knock politely.
Come in.
Open the door. Hello.
Hello, Eero. Come on in. You can take a seat. And she gestures towards the seat across her desk.
Okay. Close the door after me and come over. Kind of look at whatever seat options are there and kind of go to one and then kind of nervously go to the other one and sit down.
How are you doing today? How are classes?
That will be part of what we're talking about today. Mostly fine. Great, even. Like I'm taking some really interesting stool sampling courses that I think would be useful for chromobotany, but I did have a specific topic that I wished to communicate with you. If you... Right. So I have an unpleasant and confrontational affect, but I do not believe that we are on opposite sides of this issue, and I do not wish to incite an argument when there doesn't need to be one, so just know that I'm doing my best. And I have some notes here, and ideally, I'm going to go through my notes, and then you will answer once I've gotten through all of them, because I think there's some of them where you're going to be like, oh, well, let me cut that one off right there, but just let me get to the end, and then...
All right. Would you like some tea, by the way?
No, I'm going to throw up. Thank you, though. I appreciate whatever.
There's
I
no
brought
need
you
to be
tea. I brought you a
nervous.
London fog, because the Barbucks guy didn't know what your order was, and I thought that this would be a way so that it would be clear that I don't...
I love London fogs. Thank you.
I saw that you rolled for that. That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, right. So, you have made clear that your position and your priorities are with the safety, the education, and the well-being of the student body, the faculty, the staff, and the entirety of the school, which is a position that I also hold and that I respect. And what I am presenting here is an issue that I believe is at odds with that philosophy, and an argument of why I believe it is at odds with that philosophy. I want to talk about your decision both to hire and to maintain the employment of Professor Victor Petrova. Point number one, as you are familiar, I believe, or at least a number of the paperwork have come across your desks, there's currently an active investigation into the Nexus Institute, which is an organization that he did a lot of one-on-one work with over, I think, fully decades at this point. I have a long trail of records about him. And obviously, he's under active investigation in that case as well. We don't fully know what his involvement was there, and I don't know how much you know, but it was essentially a psychological torture chamber where people's brains were being turned into dogs, and multiple were murdered and drained for their fluid. So obviously, someone being connected to that institute is not ideal. Multiple students, including myself and my coven, as well as dear friends of ours, were victims of this institute, and one of our student body was lost very recently to that institute and is dead. So, a second situation that I don't know if you're fully aware of, and I know this is going to be a hearsay argument. Some time ago, my coven mate, Maris, was having some mind magical issues. She was being plagued by a nightmare, and we were assisted by an upperclassman in attempting to go in, deal with the issue. That upperclassman was Lazarus Moreau. It was at the time in the coven under Petrova. While in Maris Walker's mind, he extracted what is called life essence, a substance that we actually found later in a very compromising position, but that he extracted that. I stayed after the fact once we had exited the mind and listened to a conversation in which it was clear that Professor Petrova was the one who had told Lazarus to take this and to sap life essence out of a student's mind. I have not gotten a good reason for why that happened, except that it seemed to be heavily associated with Malphas, the demon, as we did, I believe, find that life essence among the effects of his little torture chamber down there, where your body was being kept, is where we found Maris Walker's life essence. I know this is hearsay. I am more than comfortable. Something we're working on for the trial actually is the transcription of memories. That's not something I've totally figured out yet. So if you would like to, I don't know, do something to be sure that I'm telling the truth or go visit my memory yourself, feel free. All I can tell you is what I experienced. I'm not going to argue with you about the law. We've been doing things a long time. People of various kinds, and many things have been legal over time that are not right. And I am aware that what the Veil Keepers do is completely legal. And I am also aware of the immense harm that it does both to individuals and enormous swaths of a population, including again to Riley, including again to Izzy, another dear friend of ours who you know was greatly hurt by the actions of the Veil Keepers. I believe that you have hired and kept on a faculty member who commits materially repeated harm to the student body, both individually and in demographic groups, and I would like to hear the reasoning behind your decision.
Is your list done?
That's what I have written down right now, but I can also write down more. Oh, well, yes, yeah, that's it, yes.
She clears her throat. She straightens a bit in her chair. Well, to start off, I did not know about this life essence theft, and I will be sure to look into that more. And she writes down on her parchment. And you said you were sure that it was him.
That we were sure it was
That
Lazarus?
it was the Professor Petrova. Lazarus is the one that went into her mind with.
Yes. I stayed afterwards. Lazarus and Petrova were in a classroom together. I was outside the door, but I didn't hear anyone enter or leave, and the voices that I recognized were of Lazarus and Petrova. I don't mean to speak well of Lazarus Moreau, but it did sound like it was something that he did under the duress of his coven master, and that he did not have any particular choice in whether or not he was going to do it.
Okay, well, I will have to bring them in for questioning, both of them, because that is an extremely, it's a very severe thing. I don't know what you're speaking
I do want to
of.
make the argument that bringing in a mind magic professor for questioning, it is very unlikely that he will appear guilty, I suppose.
I am well aware of the dangers of interrogating a mind magic expert, but thank you, Iro. As far as the other concerns, I do hear what you are saying, and while I am deeply sorry about what you and your coven mates experienced in the Institute, I do think it is important to note that there has not yet been any actual evidence for Petrova being involved other than sending the people he has been working with to that institute. I will follow up on that paperwork and I will make sure that there was no more involvement. There is an active case going on for that, and I am involved in that case. As far as my reasoning for bringing back Petrova, as you are very much, I'm sure, questioning my intentions, my sanity, my compassion or lack thereof, I brought Professor Petrova back to work with us because he is one of the most skilled mind magic practitioners in the world. And it was not an easy decision. But you know as well as I do what kind of danger looms over us right now. Last year, an entire school year was lost as far as the education of these students in this academy for mind magic, for mental wards, which is what I specifically brought him back to do, to teach students to be able to protect themselves, because there is a demon outside our property. And although I am working to ward it off, and although I am doing my best, you and I both know that that demon did get past those wards. It has a way to do so through minds, through dreams.
Very aware, yes.
Yes, and so you should be aware that the education surrounding that kind of magic is necessary for every single student in this school. Dr. Vanderpool wasted valuable lesson time teaching students all sorts of illegal mind magic, and not even the magic that they should have been learning at that time. Now we have to play catch up. And in order to do that, I need somebody who is competent enough to do that. And aside from that, I need somebody who can banish mentally anybody who might get possessed. I need somebody who I can rely on for that role.
But would he?
Professor Petrova has a very controversial job, but he has been at this school for quite a long time.
You hired him, didn't you?
I did.
Originally?
I did.
Mm-hmm. And at the time, was it because there was an enormous demon about to act to school and you had no other choice, or?
No, at the time it was because he was competent, just like he is now. He is a very, very successful mind magic practitioner.
Dr.
All
Vanderpool
of my
was
faculty.
too.
And Dr. Vanderpool was, but as you recall, I was not there for Dr. Vanderpool. She sees that Hero's like,
At this point in time, Headmistress, I don't have any doubts that you would have hired Dr. Vanderpool, considering their skills and talent, regardless of their moral compass.
She folds her hands on her desk and she leans back and looks at you, Eero, straight in the eye, and she says, "You don't trust me, do you?"
You have given me no reason to.
Now, I heard about this a while back, maybe a month or so ago. Was it your coven mate who experimented in mind magic to the point where her brain nearly broke and her mind was so fractured that she was in danger of losing herself and her life? And that two of my faculty members, one of which was Professor Petrova, brought her back. Is that true?
Do you know why that happened?
Why?
Because Nora cared about someone very much, and that person's mind had been ravaged and destroyed.
And it's unfortunate that that person's mind was erased, but that was done by legal means through the law.
Mm-hmm.
And the experimentation of mind magic was not.
Right. So legality is the most important thing.
I think what's most important is I have a member of my staff that can save students when they go off and do stupid things. Because students are very likely to do stupid things. It's what being a student is. You're here to experiment and test the boundaries of what you're meant to do, but somebody needs to be there to catch you and bring you back.
Well, headmistress, I think most recently we have been the ones catching you and bringing you back.
When you say that, go ahead and roll me a charm check.
I got a D4. This isn't gonna go. Yeah, that's a 2.
Okay, you say that. You say that, and it hits a chord, I think, in Zola, and she's unable to hide when her eyes harden. And she looks at you and she says, I have only the best intentions for this school. This school is my life and my work. I was chosen by Lady Nimue, and I think that should mean something.
Do you think she would choose you now?
I do.
Can I? Seeing as I have Excalibur inside me, can I do some kind of check? Because I had those beautiful feelings of love from Occlese. How does the sword feel about Zola Thorne? Does she feel like a noble leader? Is it drawn to her?
I think that's really, really hard. Ugh, I think that's really hard
That would
to
be really
gauge.
hard for me to pick up on. I think Eero is going to spend a moment, though, trying to see if he can feel it. And he probably can, but...
You can try to roll...
Charm of 20.
It would be
20.
a charm, unfortunately.
Why would it be charm? Why
because you're trying to read the emotions of something. And
Is it magical, though, at least?
Yeah, it's magical. Go ahead. It's going to be like a 15. You could explode. You never know.
No,
Hi, haters.
I got a 4 total. Thank you. Out of 2d4.
So you tried to tap into this sword inside of you to try to kind of figure out, okay, with this sword, is this sword still drawn to Headmistress Sola? But I think right now the sword is drawn to your magic because it's inside of you, but you really can't know that unless Sola tried to pick it up again, I will say, because oftentimes with Excalibur... Yeah. So she just looks at you and she says, whether you agree with it or not, Eero, Lady Nimue did choose me as the headmistress of this school, and I am still the headmistress of this school, and I am owed a certain respect for that.
You're right. I'm so sorry, headmistress. I have to go back to being stupid while my fellow students have their minds erased by our professors who are here to keep us safe. Have an excellent time with your tea, ma'am.
As you walk towards the door, you will hear her voice, and she will say before you go, Eero, as a member of the elite, you represent the student body, and you show them how they should act. Do not make me force my hand. And that is... And then the door opens for you.
There are a lot of things that Eero wants to say. Have a good day, headmistress. Close the door. I'm gonna go to my classes. I'm gonna go to my classes. I'm just gonna go to class. I'm gonna go to class.
And that's where I think we're. Oh, go ahead.
No, it's if possible at some point before the night, Nero's going to try and find Aero. Like, it can be after class, it can be the evening, just at some point today, Nero wants to find Aero.
Okay. I think that is where we're going to take our break, though.
Yeah.
All right.
We'll be back.
Yeah?
Okay, bye.
All right, everybody. So the rest of the day trudges by. You attend your classes. Now that you're third years, many of your classes are advanced versions of the previous ones. So, Iro, I'm sure you have a lot of like research classes lined up. Aklis, you are taking very advanced ritual classes. Maris, your time is probably divided between physical practice and a heavy emphasis on elemental magic as well. Do you branch out into any of the other elements? You've done fire and earth primarily, right?
Yes, fire and earth are her two main ones, but she wants to learn a little bit of air, a little bit of water, because she feels like she needs to be able to balance out things.
Yeah, so maybe your classwork is introducing some of that as well. So yeah, you're gonna be pretty well-rounded in that field. Neora, you have quite few classes in chromabotany, correct?
Hmm.
Chromabotany, quite a few in mind magic too, right?
Yep.
Didn't you choose for mind magic to be your specialty, or did you withdraw from those classes?
Botany's still her main.
But I thought
she's-
you were choosing not to take mind magic anymore.
She was going to until Petrova stepped through the room, and then she signed back up for it.
Okay. Okay, so your schedule is full of Petrova's face, I
Yeah.
guess. Cal,
She's
you
not
are
happy
back.
about it, but
You are back in the dungeons. It's kind of cozy. You missed it.
I did.
Yeah, the smells.
I'm
smoke.
curious to know who is running the potions club now, because I think fresh baby Cal probably would have had that as like a hey, I think I literally have it on my sheet. My descript like one of my goals was to be president of the experimental like that is so far from his mind now, but I
Yeah.
think he's taking an interest. He still wants to be a part of it because he's constantly trying to do stuff. But I'm curious to know how he's received or if people like know who he is. He's been gone so much in the last 2 years.
Probably one of the kids. Well, I mean, like the ones that were participating with Syndra at the head were, I think, all third years. So this might be somebody that you don't recognize.
Yeah.
Um,
Good fucking Lord of Madison is in the
Oh.
fucking potions club.
Oh, 100% she is.
yeah, she could be.
Oh, that'll be
Actually,
interesting.
what would be funny is if, like, the head of the Potions Club is Kimmy Kiss.
I was about to type that into the chat.
Yes,
the
please.
I was just going to type that to you.
Yes.
And every club, there's like a setup where there's a camera that films
Yes,
everything.
she live streams.
Yeah. It's like a
okay.
different vibe than it used to be.
How's Kimmy Kiss reacting to Cal? I guess because if we're not going to play that on screen, which is fair, we have a lot to do. But I'm curious, like he would have shown up to day one and been like, "Oh my, it's Kimmy Kiss."
I bet she's probably really pushy with you. Like she is flirtatious as usual, but then she's like, "Hey, like now that you're like a full-on Moreau member, you want to tell us some Moreau secrets?"
No, that's really sweet of you to ask,
Come
though.
on, just like one little one.
I think he probably, if she's being incredibly flirtatious, he probably stepped very close and said, "I don't think you can handle their secrets yet, dear.
But I guess I'll have to work
And-
harder.
You can try." And he would have gone and sequestered himself in his little corner. He still has his favorite spot, and if there was anyone trying to take his favorite spot, he would have
And when you get
politely asked them to move.
Yeah, and when you get a little close, like when you get close and you go to draw away, she's like, "Oops!" And she pretends to spill a potion, but it's like really acidic and it burns your shirt.
Oh, perfect, excellent. Oh, oh shit! Oh, this is my oh well. And I think he just rips it off and goes, "I have extras in my room. I'll be fine."
Oh, we missed you, Calvic.
Wait,
Oh,
you
how could I
rip your
not miss
shirt
you?
off in the dungeon?
It got acid on it. I
And
needed to get
everyone
it
else
off
in the club is just
quickly.
like.
And she did call you Calvic.
Oh, did she? Oh, I thought, okay, I was letting that slide as just okay, someone
No.
forgot to say that again. Yeah, I got the other thing I guess I'm curious because we're talking about this now. I'm assuming, like, are people just assuming Like I don't know if it was there like a weird like announcement like he's a Moreau now, or he came back
People
as a
are
fucking vampire. Like he's just part of the Moreau family. He showed up in a whatever. Like people wouldn't have seen me come because I was through a
yeah.
week and a half early.
Word travels fast. Word travels very fast at school. So I imagine people
Sure. Okay.
know that you went with the Moreaus very mysteriously one night.
Sure. And now I
Now that
came
you're
back a fucking
back,
vampire.
you're getting mixed reactions. Some people are really surprised to see you again
Mhm.
so soon. Some people, a lot of people do slip up and call you Calvix because they're like, what do I call you? Calmo, Cal Moreau,
Yeah.
Cal, Mr.
Sure.
Moreau. Like,
Yeah, I think maybe so in that moment, I think if she calls him Calvic, he turns and very deliberately looks her in the eye and lays on that layer of something else that he has and just it's Calor. And that's it, just a very basic.
right. Calor. Got it.
And then he probably brushes her cheek and says, "Don't forget again." And that's probably when he starts to head off and
You
go.
leave her speechless. She's blinking. She's not quite sure what's happened. That was all also on film, like on
Perfect.
on the
Mhm.
phone recording.
Oh my god, he's becoming famous in another way now.
Oh no.
Meme.
Oh, maybe if
Don't
he knows
forget
he's being
again. It's
filmed,
just
Just
maybe
shirtless Cal.
that's what he says to her. He says, "It's Calor," and then turns to the camera and says, "Don't
Oh,
forget
jeez.
again."
hashtag don't forget again is just
Hashtag don't
wildly-
forget again.
Yeah, I'm sure the first years are going wild.
Perfect. Excellent.
Okay, so I will say the week passes by, and you're all kind of feeling the strain of everything weighing down on all of you. Especially Maris has a lot going on. Maris, how much practice are you doing?
Some might say too much, but she is meeting with Coach Walker every day after class for probably about an hour at least, and doing drills out on the Cap the Bat pitch, in addition to running laps every morning, and probably doing some stuff on her own too. Like in the evenings, just she's got playbooks that she is pouring through and trying to make sure that she knows all the plays, and it's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot, and it feels like a lot. And every weekend you're off, practicing some more. Calvic, Cal, Laura, you are feeling
Don't
the
forget
strain.
again.
You are feeling the strain of the hunger, constantly like nibbling at you. It's, there are times where you can drink and it satiates, but it's still kind of this nagging feeling that grows throughout the week. And it's just a lot. Like it's also a lot being in the castle with magic, with your heightened senses. That you can smell magic now, you can see it in like ultraviolet. It's crazy. Neora, you're feeling the strain of seeing Petrova's face every day, and it feels to you, you're not sure if this is just you like thinking this, but he might be going a little harder on you.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah. Aklis, how are you feeling as far as the strain goes of are you what's going on there?
I think she's more quiet. She definitely probably keeps to Iro.
Did we establish that Aklis is leaving and coming back to like do her new goddess duties, or is somebody else doing that for her? I couldn't remember at the end of the last episode if it was like again Maris has a bunch of training and Aklis disappears to do her new cool work of ferrying spirits, or is she just like on leave, so to speak, even though she's a new recent goddess? Like, are we seeing less of her because of her duties, or is she just like a normal student for all intents and purposes who is also a goddess at the moment?
Aklis, what do you think?
I think every now and then something will come up and like she'll be summoned to go. I'm guessing she's almost kind of like a bounty hunter in some ways.
Yeah.
Where there's a specific spirit or like a ghost that has kind of devolved into a poltergeist or has, you know, morphed into some kind of like oni or something in different cultures, and she has to go like that spirit is like, you know, eating people's faces off, and she has to go return that spirit where they're supposed to go.
Yeah.
And I just imagine. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I imagine that when she is summoned, like maybe all the candles in the dorm go out, and like, you know, she had like there's some sort of way that she's being communicated with where everyone knows.
And is her return as dramatic as when she showed up at the beginning? Like
Her
when
return always happens in some crazy way. Like she comes out of the she comes out of the TV or.
I want to imagine at least once it's like during lunch and it's in Nimue Hall and just out of an enormous cauldron of soup is just.
Yes.
Yes, Occles is really only called when it's urgent, I think. Just because your job is not on a timeline per se, but
yeah, I think she does go somewhere every now and then when it's like something big like that, but I don't think it's as much as Maris.
Okay, cool. And Iro, of course, you are feeling the strain of having stood up to Zola, and it feels like you're almost waiting on pins and needles to see the consequences of that. It just feels weird, I feel like. Also, seeing omens every now and again is rough, I imagine.
Yeah.
Your classes give the most homework, I would say.
That's good. That's good. I like doing homework. I like reading my books. I like doing my research, and I like not thinking about anything else.
Right.
I am, I think, every night just staring out the window to see if I see anything on the edge of the forest, just so that I'm waiting for it to happen to me instead of being surprised by it.
I know we're jumping forward a week. Cal would have at least attempted to get more information out of Eero about what the fuck he saw during mind magic class. Is Eero just being dodgy about it initially? If that were to happen?
I think Eero is trying not to be dodgy in most scenarios now. But essentially what you find out, there's some that Cal would know already, like the thing about, oh, I was born as an omen to my people or whatever. But Eero would also fill you in on, I can't remember how much about the parchment and the gods he knows, but essentially that my family had broken a pact with the gods, and we're running out of time. So the gods are sending me omens, letting me know, TikTok, motherfucker, we made a deal and we need you to pay up, essentially. And they're just letting me know specifically now, I guess. I don't know if Hiliki is also getting those, but we'll see.
Understood.
All right. So we hit about Friday evening around dinner time. And Cal, you'll all be in Nimue Hall, probably eating dinner, and Avery will approach the table. And he will look to you, Cal. So are you coming?
Coming? Where? Where are we going?
Yeah, it's time to get our blood bags. Oh, wait. Should I say it a little quieter?
No, it's fine. Well, I guess I can't say what I know my coven mates know, but this is not a secret. They know yeah, let's go. That sounds good.
Awesome.
I'll catch up with you guys later.
Yeah.
You both say that at the same time, and he glances at you.
Jinx, and he punches him in the shoulder.
Ow. Oh. And Avery leads you down the hall, and he this is what I call Bloodsucker Ave.
I can imagine there's a few. How many others? I guess I've never really thought about this before. How many? He's like looking around to see if anybody else is also.
Well, there's not that many of us this year, since the twins are, well, I guess one of the twins is still here.
Hmm.
But go ahead and get in line. And he walks up down the hall to where Petrova's office is. Not Petrova's classroom, Petrova's office. And in front of the office is standing Lazarus, who is
Fucking damn. Okay, cool.
he is standing with his arms crossed, and he's watching over all you younglings, waiting for Petrova to be ready. And you look at the line, and Avery brushes up to the front where a young girl with like very platinum blonde ringlets is standing quite quietly with him. And you see that there's kind of a familiar, they look like they're related. And
Cool.
she glances up at you, and you see her eyes, which are gold, but kind of stick out a little. They almost look like the color of a sunset with a bit of reds and oranges flicked into this gold color. And she just kind of nods over to you. She has a stark blue scarf wrapped around her neck that her fingers are kind of brushing along the edge of.
This is like a hey, don't budge line, right? Like I was left at the back, Avery cut to the front because he's special related boy, and now he's like having a moment with whoever this relative is up at the front.
Yeah, he just went to go join his what you
Gotcha.
think must be his relative. Yeah.
I think Cal does what Cal does when he meets anybody new from afar. He gives them a very charming smile.
And she kind of gives a smile back and glances down. Next to you is Darcy.
He absolutely leans next to Darcy and goes, "Hey, do you know who that is? Also, hi. It's good to see you."
Yeah, it's like been a while, hasn't it? So
Yeah. Hey, I
got
met
a
your
pair of... What?
mom. I think I met your mom.
Oh yeah, like at the masquerade ball.
Yeah, we hit it off. It was great. She's nice.
You hit it off with my mom.
Okay, that makes it sound weird. She just
Yeah,
vouched
you're
for me.
weird. What?
Oh, I'm not that weird. Come on, I
Well-
talked up how good your poetry is, man. Don't do this to me.
You did?
I did, yes. Now, how do you think I got on her good side?
Oh. Okay. I mean, I could send you more.
Oh, that'd be, sure. Bring it on, man.
I mean, could you like maybe slip some to Oakley's, when you're done reading it?
Oh, bud, you're a little out of the loop. I don't think listen, in your best interest, that answer's no, bud. That's probably not going to happen. But I will say this.
You never know.
That is true. I'm not going to never say never, right? But sometimes say never. Never say never
Somehow
sometimes.
she's gotten like hotter since like last
Okay, I am.
year.
We are in agreement. I feel like everyone's gotten a little bit of a glow up this year. It's
Nah,
pretty
it's
damn
just
cool.
Oakley's.
Okay, well, that's a little rude. First off, I'm standing right here, but fine, whatever. How was your summer? Hey, also, who's that?
Oh,
And
that's
points at.
Hey, what's up, newbie? And the girl by Darcy, she's got like black and purple hair. She holds her hand up.
Oh, hi, nice, Cal. Oh, sorry, my bad. Got it. Sorry. High five.
My name's Violet.
Violet, cool. Cal.
Yeah,
Lord.
I'm not from one of the main clans like these fancy assholes, but I am from a vampire clan, just a lesser one, Fairmount.
Do they have a name, or do you just
Fairmount.
Violet? Oh, Fairmont. Got it. Cool. Fairmont.
Yeah, but you can just call me Violet or Vi, whatever.
Vi. I'm gonna go with Vi. I'm gonna lock that one away in the old noodle case. Vi, it is. Nice to meet you. What year are you?
Oh, I'm a second year.
Oh, well, it's been fun. That was your good experience second year so far?
Yeah, I love this school. I don't want to go back. It's so fun.
Yeah, it stays that way for about 80% of the time. It's pretty great.
It's really exciting. I feel like we're always getting attacked by monsters.
You're gonna like it here 90% of the time. It's
So
pretty
you're
cool
like-
here.
You're like a newbie, right?
Yeah, in regards to like the whole vampire, yes, I'm a newbie.
I can definitely tell.
Wow. Okay. What gave it away?
I mean, your eyes keep like darting around, like you're drooling a little bit.
Oh God, I can't. I thought I could fucking. And he pulls out a handkerchief, and he, like wipes his mouth off.
It's
And
hard to transition to, you know, you just I guess you just gotta I don't know. They've been kind of neglecting us, I feel like.
I mean, I thought I was supposed to be happening. So this is the first time I'm here, and I've been here longer than everybody else. I've had to go out and get my own for a while, which I mean, it's kind of nice to know this will be here. Does this not normal? Like, is it normally happening more consistently? Any idea what's going
Mm,
on?
well, last year they like gave us blood bags and all, but like I just think that's how is that going to satiate us? We need to like get out there.
I
You know, like I'm not talking about feeding on the student body or anything, but I kind of want a little more excitement and when I'm trying to get my blood, you know?
I mean, have you not been? The
No.
hunting's good.
What are you talking about? Have you been hunting in the forest? That's not allowed.
Maybe not for you.
Wow, special Moreau boy over here. Hey,
No.
and she calls over Laz. Did you know that your brother is out there just like killing like birds and deer and shit? And Lazarus looks to you, Cal. Cal, have you been sneaking out?
So I think Cal has been pulling the escape hatch about every 3 days. I think he, especially with this whole group bed, well, I guess group bed thing wouldn't, he doesn't pick up anything from Neora, but like it's when he gets hungry, which is I think has been about every 3 days, when it gets bad and he's theoretically in this like group bed situation, Maris's heartbeat's really fucking loud. And then if Varkas is over, his is really fucking loud, um and he ends up needing to like he will sneak out and he will jump off their new fun plant-filled balcony, and I think he's had to go do something because I guess he hasn't been getting this blood bag early, and so I don't know if he hasn't, we haven't really talked about it, if he wasn't offered or if what he's getting isn't enough, but he definitely has been going out to try to have to do something.
Lazarus will walk up to you and just total disgust in his eyes when he looks down at you. He says, "You know the forest is forbidden without faculty supervision, correct?"
uh I do know that now. Thanks, brother.
Good. Be sure you don't get in trouble and stain our name.
Oh, I would never be the one to stain our name, don't worry.
I wouldn't be so sure. And he turns and he says, "All right, attention, everyone. You will be getting your blood bag soon. However, apparently, it sounds like some of you are not satisfied with the services we're providing all of you. So, we are going to go hunting on Monday. And you're all going to be doing it with me.
Hmm. Cal perked up and then perked down. Hmm.
I am going to show you the real way to hunt. The stealthy way, the skillful way, the way you won't all get killed out there. So, look forward to that and be ready with your schedule open at 10 p.m.
Cal makes a mental note. Can't go to party on Monday. Must go hunting. Understood.
Prioritize it. And you can hear he's talking to you. You can feel he's talking to you, Cal. And as he does so, after that, he goes into the office and he takes the bags and he comes out and passes you all a blood bag. Um, it's kind of lukewarm. It's a plastic blood bag.
Hmm.
And he leaves all of you and goes back into the office and shuts the door to talk to Professor Petrova. And when you look down, you see Avery pop the top and he starts to drink. He stops and looks over at Sophia, who's looking down at this bag. And she's just kind of like trying to control her face. She's looking a little disgusted as she goes to unlatch it.
Uh, I think if Darcy and Violet have are they like hanging around or taking theirs and leaving?
They're taking theirs, leaving. They're talking with each other.
Okay. I think Cal will probably walk up to Avery, and who he doesn't know is Sophia yet, and probably hi, I've met everybody else, haven't met you, Cal, and holds his hands out.
Oh, um, Sophia, nice to meet you, Cal. And she reaches out and takes your hand and shakes it. And you
Everything
can
though.
tell when you touch her, she's ice cold to the touch. I mean, vampires are normally quite cold, but she is ice cold.
Okay, he'll cover up. I think he is in people pleaser mode and is going to try to cover up whatever reaction he would maybe have to that as not to give the impression he's like, ooh. Then probably looks down and says, "What did you get the A negative?"
I'm just not really used to drinking blood like this. I'm trying not to be picky, but
Hey, it's my first too. Cheers to Nest.
well, cheers to it then. And she like reaches up and taps your blood bags together before she starts to drink, and then she's like trying not to gag. And Avery's already like emptied his. He like smashes it like a Coke can. He's like,
Jesus
hmm.
Christ, Avery. I think Cal probably tries to take a drink too and gets the same. Like I think he's probably fed three, 4 times in the like 2 weeks it's been, and he has maybe a similar reaction to Sophia and goes, "Oh,
It is gross compared to like hot blood that you drink from like a living source. It is disgusting.
ugh. I can see why you're not excited by this. Oh,
No,
what it,
it's mm.
what have you also been doing the thing we're apparently not supposed to do and hunting? Because why are you? I assume this would kind of be par for the course. Are you first year?
Yes, it's my first year here.
Oh, well, welcome to the party. Are you
Thanks.
a newbie like me?
Oh, no, I've been a vampire for quite a long time. But
Okay.
um and she pauses and Avery says, "She's here so to hang out with me and our uncle and
Oh, so
it's
I should
oh,
have
yeah, this is my cousin.
cousin. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I love it.
Sophia Petrova. Yeah.
Gotcha. Cool. Sorry. Cool. Welcome to the
And she's
school.
just here because she really wanted to learn magical theory.
Is that does he think that's true? I would like to know how much he thinks that's true or if how much he's lying through his teeth.
Okay, go ahead and give me a charm check. TN 10.
Perfect. Oh, okay. Well, it's a lot higher than 10 because I just exploded. 32?
Oh, he's definitely lying. He was trying to think of an excuse to tell you in his head while he was talking. You can tell he's trying to cover something up.
Cool. I think Cal will clock that and say, "Oh, well, welcome. You're going to learn lots about theory. That is one of the classes I took in the first year. I think you're going to enjoy it. If you ever have like questions or are hoping to pick the brain of, this is going to sound more pretentious than I mean it to, an elite, feel free to come find me. I'd love to, maybe after our Monday feeding, when both of us apparently will be much happier and satisfied. Would love to hear more about your experience at the school and help however I can. That's what we're here for."
Thank you. That's very thoughtful. I forgot that you were an elite, but you're right, you are. So I
Door's
might
always
come to
open.
you then for some help, and I'm looking forward to hunting with you on Monday.
I think it sounds like it'll be lots of fun. I'll be excited to see what let my.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just the blood. What Lazarus thinks is the right way to hunt because I think it's been going fine, but we'll see.
Well,
Good luck with that, and cheers again. And he taps the blood bag, and probably in that moment just will turn to be the one to end the conversation, and will turn away and start to try to choke down his nasty lukewarm blood.
and Avery is like, bye.
Oh, Avery, come on. You finished yours. I'd cheers you if you had a bag left, but you finished it so quickly.
Yeah, I'm off to take a nap. Are you finishing yours?
I slowly. This is gonna take me a minute, bud. This is not great.
Yeah, it's gonna take you a while to have to, get to this level.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Any pointers for little old me?
Yeah, suck it up.
I get Cal jokingly slaps his knee. Goes, "You're fun. You've always been funny, Avery. This has been fun. I'll see you on Monday. Maybe
Yeah.
sooner. Are you going to the party tomorrow?
No, I think I'm just gonna hang out.
Cool. Being slow.
Come on, Sophia, let's go.
Sophia, you're invited to the party. It's in the dungeons tomorrow night.
Thank
If you'd like to
you.
come,
Maybe. I do like parties.
they're pretty great. We know how to throw them well.
And as they're walking away, Cal, give me a, oh, what would this be? Brains check? TN 7.
Brains check TN7. I can do that. Maybe. In theory, I can do that. 18.
You hear Avery murmur under his breath to his cousin, "You gotta watch out for that one," before they turn the corner and leave the hall.
I think Cal smiles at that. I don't know why, but he smiles at that, and but he's gonna go and continue to. I think he'll probably, after enough time that he maybe in response to that, I don't know if he's pretty confident they don't know I heard that, but I think he will in that moment maybe peek over his shoulder to see if either of them are looking back at him.
No.
Cool. Okay.
Well,
Go home.
no. Okay, let's say Sophia does. She'll steal a glance when Avery says that. It intrigues her.
Does Cal wink?
Are you gonna start that?
Cal might wink. I think Cal winks.
When you wink at her, she quickly turns back to forward, and she's just like, you see her brush her hair back before they leave.
And then he
Oh
takes
my
a drink of his blood, and then they both hear him go, "Ugh."
You just hear Lazarus on the other side of the door. Shut up.
Shut. I yell back, "You shut up."
You shut up. And Petrova's like, you both need to shut up.
Perfect. Excellent.
Okay. So later that night, when classes are done and dinner is done, Conway will approach all of you and he will say, "All right, it's time to get to cleaning."
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Hey.
What? You are what? I'm going to need some breakdown.
Well, did Clyde not fill you all in? Clyde's, by the way, is fired from that. I'm actually now your guide because I
Oh,
do have a
thank
master.
God.
Thank the gods.
Could it be better?
Clyde is great. Clyde is.
Yeah, no, Clyde's
No,
wonderful.
nothing against Clyde.
But he was
I have
not
some
on top
notes.
of this at all.
I
He's
have
not
some
cut out
notes
for
on
this job.
delivery, some
True,
notes
and
on
Conway
timing.
is famously incredibly responsible, always finishes his tasks.
Well, I
definitely
finish
remembers
his
to keep the
tasks, so-
hippogriffs.
Okay, well, regardless of whether Clyde is the one delivering the information or not, it's still the same responsibilities. The elite work their asses off, unfortunately. It just comes with the territory. And because of our recent loss of some funds, we have to make up for some lost staff.
Mhm.
So,
Worth
I mean,
it.
it was your responsibility already, but now it's going to be even dirtier. But so, I'm going to pair you all off so that we can cover the whole castle.
Yeah.
And hopefully by the end of the night, we will have things at least somewhat clean.
Mhm.
All right. I am going to go ahead and assign. Let's see. Maris, I'm going to assign you with Cal. You're going to take the Lake Light Courtyard. Neora, I'm going to assign you with Auclis. You're going to take the Lancelot Theater. And Eero, let's see. Yes. And he will motion, and Avery comes up. And he's like, "Hey,
Hi.
I said I'd help, so here I am."
That's significantly more honorable than I would be in this situation.
I
And
know I
thank
could
you,
be
because I
napping
thought
right now.
Conway was going to come with me, and this is much preferred.
And Conway's like, "Nope, this isn't my job. I'm not the elite."
So, Does that mean you're doing your own planets today, or do I have to do that as well?
Well, that's part of your job, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's literally your job.
I'm gonna go check on Toivo.
Yep, cool.
I don't need to hear any more about that.
Oh God, you guys are so gross. I'm done. Bye. And he leaves.
You know, for being the health education teacher, he has a really immature view of sexuality.
He really
Well,
does.
It's a beautiful expression of love that I don't need to hear anything about.
Wait, is he banging Toivo?
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
Laying down that wood.
How does that
I
work?
You
didn't
you
say
that. You just told what happened if Iro takes
So you've
it.
been working on drinking and
Ew.
your Riz lines?
Ew.
Hot damn, Iro.
Is that charisma?
Iro, don't leave me hanging. Iro.
That's chorizo if I've ever heard it.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Did he tell us
Okay.
what? Wait, Kyle, what are me and Avery doing? You just said we're doing something. What are we doing?
Oh,
Cleaning.
mind magic classroom.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
very
that-
happy I'm not doing that one. That's
That makes sense. Uncle was not happy about the state of that classroom.
I'm sure.
All right, well, let's get going then. This will be fun, right? Like, I don't know, we get to just hang out and
Clean.
hang out.
Yeah. No. Yeah. For sure.
All right, we're gonna start with Achilles and Neora.
yeah.
Oh, and I'm gonna pull Marison. I keep forgetting.
Mhm.
Let's see.
Nero's got a bucket and some water and a sponge. Nero does not know how they need to do to clean things. They just bring in what they assume cleaning utensils are.
All right.
I guess Achilles has a one of those Swiffer handheld things. I don't know. Magical Swiffers.
Like
You bring your cleaning supplies into this room, and there is an undeniable tension between both of you since Monday's class.
She just is going around. She doesn't say anything. She's avoiding eye contact and is just cleaning the pictures on the wall.
yeah, I think Nero starts like ultimately they've done plays there before. They know what it's meant to look like when it's organized. So I think Neora first organizes Lyle's closet back to how Lyle would have it. Lyle's not here, but he kept it clean. Organizes all of Conway's plants there because he's not fucking doing it. And then just starts like scrubbing down any the floors and shit. It does feel a little bit like, I don't want to say like they're getting the water nymph to kneel on the floor scrubbing. Like it just feels kind of shitty, yeah? Do you want to talk, by the way? I'm just gonna keep rambling if you don't. Like, silence feels weird.
Let's talk about the web. There's nothing to talk about.
I mean, you and I both know that's factually untrue, Arcleus. I think, like, both of us, like, okay, I get you're not thrilled about me doing my magic with Petrova, which I agree did a lot. Wouldn't be my first choice either. I had dropped the class. You know that, right?
No.
I signed off the day we got back from the institute.
No, that makes sense. That you would sign up for it,
I signed off. I didn't.
and then you signed back up. That's what you just
Yeah,
said.
because there's no way I can know enough about the legality about how they do all that without taking the class. And I can't make a difference unless I know things.
No, I completely understand. You're going to do whatever the hell you want, no matter how anybody feels.
Sure. And you're going to do what?
I'm
Fuck
gonna
off
let.
again?
No, you just do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. I'm not going to stop you. It does really, really suck having to help our friends through it, though. It really affects Beres.
Yeah. I know. Some things are bigger than us. Someone's got to do something. You stood up to Hades, yeah? The goddess now?
Yeah, I did.
So, you got what you wanted. Fuck off out of mine.
I'm saving people and I'm helping people.
That's what you call it? After you let them out?
Yes, I'm making up for my mistake.
So am I.
It sure doesn't seem that way.
The day you care about someone, Ackley's, we'll talk about this.
I don't know. I didn't hear what you said. I'm sorry.
The day you care about someone, Ackley's, we'll talk about this.
I do care. About Iro. About Maris. About Cal. And I cared about you. But after we went to the Institute, after I sat for hours waiting for you to come back, and you never did, after I supported you, and I never even got an apology, like, I'm sorry.
An apology for what? I was cornered.
You left us. You left me. You left Maris in the middle of a diner. We were waiting for you. We had absolutely no clue why we're there. You keep us all in the dark all the time. You don't care about what I think. You don't care about what Maris thinks. You're going to do what you want to do. And for the longest time, I wanted to protect you. I tried to help you. I tried to protect you. I tried to help Riley. I try.
You spent
And
the
you
entire
don't
time.
care.
Every time Riley was in there, you made them feel like shit.
That I'm not good at talking. We clearly know this. I could have said things better for sure.
It's not saying things.
You are deflecting. You
Yeah, okay.
are completely deflecting from everything I just say.
Yeah, I'm. I don't know what I'm doing with all this. Riley was the first person I ever met. Even before I really knew the other nymphs there. And Riley was all I had. And I love her. And I was trying desperately to make something right after everything I did wrong. And I didn't make all the right choices, and I wish I knew how to tell you. We were at the diner, and I saw Riley's mum, and I freaked out. And they said they were struggling and they needed help because Riley's dad's gone, and they couldn't afford to pay for anything. I didn't know what to do, and then Riley's sister was there, and she didn't remember, but she remembered me. Not Neora, the Neora switches to the human form. She remembered me. The girl who lived in her house for 4 years. And she didn't remember Riley. And I had to look her and I had to apologize for me being the one to leave and pretend Riley didn't exist. So I'm sorry I left and I didn't come back. I was dropping off a food parcel that was going to come straight back. I didn't even intend to talk to anyone. I let myself in with a key and leave food. But how do you leave a kid there who the only person they have as a connection is you? Tell me what I could have done, Hercules. I'll do it.
Thank you for finally telling me after almost a year.
Achilles, I have not spent the last year doing much of any good. I've been trying. Can I tell you something? I found something out. Well, I was talking to Riley's little sister, and I never got to tell Riley. That's the shittiest thing I've ever done. I didn't love Riley. Not like that. I love Riley, but Riley wasn't. Riley was my sister too. And it was wrong of me to try and impart some meaning onto the Riley I met. And try to hold on. And I felt responsible that I had to be as important to Riley again because I owed it to them. So the only way that I knew how to do that was to be with them. But I realized that I didn't. And I've spent the last 3 months sat in Ava's beach house, crying on Ava's shoulder, trying to unpack this.
Really?
Yes.
You've shared all of this with Ava.
Yeah.
Did you share this with anybody else? Maris?
No. I don't know how. I don't.
That's
What do I
the
say?
problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Don't you see? We have all been there for you, through thick and thin, and you can't even tell us.
What a terrible
That's
person
not-
I am.
No, because no. Oh, come on, come on. No, you.
That I
Don't-
let Riley die
don't-
thinking that I wanted.
No, the problem is that you don't tell anybody anything. Because you don't let anybody carry any weight. You don't share anything. You keep it all to yourself and then you spring it on us. It makes me, I can't speak for anyone else, makes me feel like you don't give a shit. You don't care what I think.
But I'm sorry, I'm
Do
not.
you even want any comfort from any of us? Do you want to feel suffering? And maybe that's it. Maybe that is what you want. You want to continue to do mind magic no matter what we say. You want to talk to Ava, who isn't even in our coven, who doesn't really care about a lot of people, who is callous, and the people who are constantly there for you day in and day out, and you can't take a moment to speak to those people who give a shit about you. I just looked into Maris's mind, and she's having an absolute panic attack because she cares about you, about to get your mind read from that fucking professor. Not even a professor, that piece of shit, and what they did to Riley. And I come up there, and I try to give you chance because it is inappropriate after everything that's happened. And you're like, no, this is my dissertation. This is cool.
He shouldn't be there. That wasn't the point, Achilles.
Listen, you get what you want. Because I'm not going to stop you anymore. If you want to destroy your brain, I won't stop you. If you want to keep everything from me, from all of our friends, I won't stop you. You can't hurt me anymore, Niara. So you get what you want. And I will be fine. And I'm sure they will understand too. Like they have. Over and over and over again. And I'm sure Ava will be there for you like she always has. I think this needs to be cleaned over here. These pillows look pretty dusty.
As you two are shouting at each other on this stage, the lamplight playing your silhouettes as your shadows stand face to face, huge upon the red curtains. Your feelings are laid out. And you look around, and it almost feels like the lamplight has darkened a little after the silence settles in. And Neora, you are left standing there staring as Oclys turns her back and goes to retrieve the cleaning equipment. All right. We are going to switch scenes now. Oh boy.
This
Okay.
episode has been so stressful. I'm just sitting
Yeah.
here. I was so stressed talking to Zola, and this whole scene, I'm like, I think I'm having a heart attack and I'm going to die. I think I'm going to die right here on stream.
My heart is pounding in my chest, man. I feel
That
was
so
intense, y'all.
good.
Well done, Lauren. Great work on.
Well done to you too, man. Well done. God, that was so good.
All right, we are going to jump to the mind magic classroom.
I assume that we're like rolling up rugs and things. If I can't, I don't remember how to call these little dudes, but the flying mice.
School spirits.
Oh, I can't talk to them. Do they talk? Do they talk? Are they able to talk?
No, they do not talk, unfortunately. They send letters, but
Okay, I'm gonna hand them letters and try to talk to them that way.
okay. Are you trying to talk to Avery that way?
No, I'm trying to talk to the rats really quick because I can't do magic and Avery doesn't know that, and I'm not gonna be able to clean at the rate that everybody else.
Some of the mice are calling down the wall and like they're taking letters and they're all
Well, what
reading
I
it.
would like to do is I'm going to try to figure out a method of payment that they would prefer so that I can pay them an hourly rate to clean for me, because they're going to be much better at it than I am because they're like magical little fairies and I'm just a guy. I could get out of Swiffer, but it's going to take me 40 years.
Go ahead and give me a brains check. TN 10.
Okay. Can you close the door? Okay, please.
Can you transport Maris in for...
Yes.
18.
Okay, so yes, you managed to convince these little guys that if they help you, you will be paying them. And so they all like chitter
What
and
form of currency do they prefer? Do they like cheese?
food.
Food? Great, got it. I can do food. Food I can absolutely do.
They all chitter and chatter and they're like jumping around and then they start taking rags and like dragging it across the floorboards. Avery bends down to start like rolling a rug and he's like, so it's been a long time and probably a long summer, right?
It's been a very long summer. I don't think I've been here the whole time, right? But what were you up to this summer?
You know how it is. I had to go back to the manor, and that was a whole thing. You know, basically just did homework and napping and hung out most of the time.
Do you have classes over the summer?
Not really, but my uncle likes to assign me stuff, you know, just to make sure, you know.
Okay, well that sucks.
He already thinks I miss enough class, so he's trying to make sure I am keeping up with my stuff.
Yeah. So what? Yeah. So.
And then I went to a party.
Okay. Do Petrovas have a lot of parties?
Ugh, it was so boring. It was at the Moreau Manor.
Okay.
Inner vampire conflict is just, Well, not conflict per se. I suppose we were helping them out at that point.
Like helping the Moreaus? Like, is it a political kind of thing? Like,
Yeah, the Petrovas and the Moreaus have a really long history with each other.
okay, well, that sounds like somebody assassinated somebody. Is that close?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, there's all sorts of crazy stuff that happens between vampire families. Long time ago, we went to war with each other.
Okay. Okay, and I'm not trying to insult you when I say this, but I'm assuming that they won.
I think you can guess who won, and he gives you a smug smirk.
So I'm wrong. So I don't understand the smug smirk. You won? Not
Yeah,
you.
the Petrovas won. My gosh.
Then why isn't isn't the Moreau house like one of the biggest hamamanamadadamas?
Yeah, so are we.
Are you? Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Dang, Eero, you have no
I
faith in
didn't
the-
all I know is your uncle and you and kind of Sophia a little bit.
Yes,
In that I
the
watched her
Petrovas
across the room.
and the Moreaus are arguably the largest vampire clans and most notable of all of them. There's the Dragomirs too and a couple others, but us two were like on
So
top.
RC's family is actually a big deal. I thought they were in dentistry.
Yeah, they're a pretty big clan.
Like in
They just
terms of
kinda-
just like population or importance.
No, like, importance.
That's crazy.
It is,
I'm sorry,
really.
that's crazy. The idea of Darcy having any sort of political power is. I feel cold in the inside of my body thinking about Darcy.
Yeah, let's just hope his parents never die, because then you know what he'll have to inherit.
God. Okay, well. I'm not gonna go down that path. Okay, so you were at a party to say sorry for winning in a war hundreds of years ago.
No. But we were helping them out. They needed people from different vampire clans to vouch for these, thralls, and your coven mate was one of them.
Okay, interesting. Okay. So vouch, was it just like, Avery, go say something nice about. He's Calor now. Calor.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I was basically on the side in the room. I'm not usually supposed to be seen, but I did get to see everything.
Okay.
It was pretty competitive, kind of cutthroat.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And what did you want to tell me about it that you brought it up?
Nothing. He takes the rag and dips it into the water. I'm just saying, Well, has he said anything to you about it? And he looks over to you.
The impression I got is that he spent 3 months boinking Syndra in a hot tub. And that was his initiation, right?
I'm sure that happened too, but there's a lot more that went on. And he'll open the window and start dumping the rugs out the window.
Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, I don't know where to put them, so we gotta drag desks in here.
Okay, I'm just gonna look out the window and watch them just like sink into the lake.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna follow suit. I don't know if this is littering or if this is a gift to the mermaids or something.
I'm sure there's a storage closet somewhere, but I don't want to go find it. Anyway, yeah.
Are there things that you think that I should know about it? Or is this just a general gentle nudge? Because I know you were worried about him being perpetually enslaved or something like that, which doesn't appear. He did come with a slave, which is interesting. An interesting move on his part. I don't know if that was super optional for him, but
I'm just saying. And as he bends down to take the lamps, he'll pass by you, Eero, and he gets close, He's pretty comfortable with you. And he grins up at you and he says, "It's not my place to say, but vampires, I tried to warn him against, turning. Obviously, that was a thing. He didn't listen. People change when they enter families like that, like mine. And Just saying, maybe if you have time, you should talk to him about it sometime.
That was so vague, Avery. Avery, no
What can I
information
say?
was gleaned there other than watch. But I will. What did you do? I mean, I know it didn't fully work out, but did you have to? I don't know. Did somebody have to vouch for you? Did you have to sword fight or something, or fang fight, just like bite each other's faces or something?
No, mine wasn't half as exciting. My fathers chose me.
Oh, so a nepo baby kind of situation. You didn't have to compete.
No, I mean, it wasn't really I mean, like, they chose me out in the wild, but yeah, I didn't have to
Oh, okay. So
compete.
not like your biological parents.
Yeah, nah. Like
Oh, okay.
my father's my vampire fathers.
Okay. Okay. And they chose you, and then you didn't, and then you sat down and they bit you and it didn't work, or did you have to?
It only worked like halfway, but yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, this isn't about me.
Well, I'm
And-
so you are my point of reference for most things vampire. It's you, your evil uncle, Lazarus who sucks butt, and Syndra who mostly just kind of stands there going.
And RC.
And Darcy is not a vampire to me. To be fully honest, I don't count him in my head as a vampire.
And now my cousin.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, so I have a favor to ask.
Okay,
Of you.
here we go. There it is. There we go. Direct favor to ask. What is it?
He reaches over down and snaps up one of the little mice that's running across the floor. And he's like,
Are
"Hey,
you
little
okay?
guy."
Are you about to eat this mouse? Because that is the impression that you're giving me in this moment.
Nah, there's just a lot of them in here right now. And he flicks it away. It's like,
Okay, okay. I'm gonna try to catch the little mouse and put him gently on the ground.
it's
Okay.
like infested or something. We need a cat. Anyway, so between you and me, my cousin is settling in. She's having a little bit of a hard time. Do you remember what she went through?
I didn't get to spend a huge amount of time with her. I was in the greenhouse. Is that a place that she spent any time, or was she in a private room?
She was in a private room.
So I imagine it wasn't great.
Yeah, she went through some stuff and, well, her mind's kind of all over the place, as you can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
So, our uncle is working on that right now.
Mm-hmm.
Just if you watch, just watch over her. In a way that if you see something going on, come find one of us. Or at least try to help her.
By one of us, you mean you and your uncle?
Yeah, or just help her, That's
Yeah. Why is this between you and me? Is this
She feels weird about it. I think because she's new at the school, she doesn't want everyone, talking about her and what's happened and
okay?
know,
Yeah, no, that
I'm just trying to watch out for her.
she talked to the Oracle about it?
I'm trying to get her to do that.
Okay.
She's very insecure about everything that went down.
Hey, so I know that we're cleaning this room, and we should probably get back to cleaning in a second, but
Oh, yeah.
yeah, your uncle personally delivered many of the subjects of that institute to that building. Thoughts and opinions?
He stops scrubbing at a floorboard. And he looks down at it. And he's like, yeah, it's not great. He did send people there.
Has he... I'm going to present a multiple choice. First choice. He didn't seem surprised by what he learned about it. Second choice. He seemed very upset that his relative was there. Third choice. He was aghast and agog that this sort of thing was happening and could not imagine that he had been involved. Which is
why do you have to make everything a test?
I'm just trying to ascertain if your uncle's a piece of shit. I know he's nice to you, but many people are nice to their relatives.
He was pissed. He was pissed and surprised that she was there. My family's been looking for her for a long time.
What about anyone else?
Anyone else that's been there?
Yeah, did he have any kind of feelings about all the people that he had delivered there?
I think he was just a little surprised in general about what was going on there. Like, according to him, well, what he thought it was, from what I've heard, he thought it was a holding facility.
Mm-hmm.
Like the kind of place, I guess, where you send someone and then they evaluate and send them elsewhere. Yeah.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, I believe that that's what he told you.
I mean, some crazy shit went down there. I can't believe you guys made it out.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't... Yeah, most of us, a lot of us made it out. Have you been... How are the Mystic Crystals?
Hmm.
Yeah.
He looks off to the side. Yeah. It's hard.
I don't know why I brought that up, because there's nothing I can really... to communicate, that I know it really sucks. And I know that people are probably talking a lot about how much it sucks for other people. And it does, obviously, but I know she meant a lot to you, and I care. I care about that. There we go. Maybe that's the end of my sentence.
Thanks, Zero. I appreciate that. And for the record, just so you know, it does suck being a Petrova.
Yeah.
I don't have any friends. Except for you, of course. And I guess your coven sometimes when they want to tolerate me during movie night.
Yeah.
But
if they didn't tolerate you, I would do something.
if you ever need any help, you know I'm there. Even if it means, I don't know, spying on my uncle if you want to. And he leans in again.
All right, Avery. I'm gonna, you know what that is? That's going to be a something that, like, ooh, Ira remembers that, but we're gonna pretend we didn't just talk about that. Because I don't want you to have to worry about that right now. If the situation comes up in the future, it comes up in the future.
Yeah, that's true. And how crazy would it be if we, like, just kissed in his classroom?
Oh, okay. I have to pee right now.
Yeah.
Shoot your fucking shot, King. Shoot your shot. That's
I
right.
have to pee right now. Oh, no.
Yeah, totally. Just kidding. I was just kidding. That's funny, right? Okay, I'm gonna go clean
Avery
the chalkboard.
just went from like sky high to flat on the ground, 10 stories down. Oh no, bud.
Oh, no, Avery. Okay, yeah, I leave. I have a tender heart-to-heart with Avery, and then I sprint out of the classroom to pretend to pee for straight up 40 minutes. It'll take me that long. I'm going to do the thing that I did to you at the movie theater, say I have to go to the bathroom, and then not come in. I'm going to stand in the hallway outside until things seem like they're over.
And he puts his forehead against the chalkboard, and one of the mice lands on his shoulder, and he's just like, did I say something wrong?
And the mouse goes,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was really hard to watch, my dude.
I suck at this.
That's okay, you'll get better.
Thanks, emotional support mouse.
I got you.
And that's where we're gonna end that scene.
Okay, good, 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 good.
Oh man. That was good. And we are going to make our way.
Hey, Danny, I just want to take it. So no pressure on us. We're fine. This scene is going to be great. We have no cooler, amazing scenes to stand up
That's
to.
true. Yes, no, we're
No.
just gonna chat. It'll be
We just got
totally
this.
chill.
Oh man.
Cal,
I'm gonna have to change
absolutely.
the music.
Cal, absolutely, when we first get paired up and we're all like going out, is like, oh my God, I get time with the big shot of the school.
All right.
Because I probably haven't seen Maris too much since we like did anything. So he says that to Maris, just like, oh my God, I get some time with the big shot. This is going to be great.
I wouldn't say a big shot, but you know, it's fine.
I mean, the way people are talking, you're kind of the big shot here. I don't know what to tell you.
Actually, I'm gonna go here.
You know, I'm just a novelty.
Hmm.
It's fine.
You're also like really fucking good at what you do, and you are getting rewarded for that. So I think I would agree with everyone else in saying you're a goddamn big shot.
I'm getting paid for it, so that's pretty nice.
Bigger shot. That's pretty cool. How's practices?
Good. Yeah, they're good.
How are you?
I'm fine.
That's a
How are
lie.
You?
No, don't. Hey, Maris, I love you. Don't deflect.
How are you guys? Are you like getting ready with your cleaning supplies? Like you're walking into the courtyard. What does this look like?
Maris has her wand out. And she's going to be putting some of her elemental air and water magic to use to try and, like, have some area of effects and just deal with it that way. We're outside, right? So if we're not going to be, like, using soap and stuff the same way as the inside rooms. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how I could, like, you know, Cal's whole thing is transmutation and charm, so I'm trying to figure out how he would use that to try and, I don't know if he can clean, like, he can probably just try to, like, he would probably try to just transmute the dirty shit into something that's not the dirty shit. Like, though I think he's probably relying heavily on magic versus his own blood, sweat, and tears. So I don't know if we even brought cleaning supplies. I doubt it. If we need some, we'll conjure some. I think we're probably just walking out there. I don't know.
Yeah. I think so.
So we're having this conversation while walking out into the courtyard.
Yeah.
No, so like, don't deflect. Listen, I know that I've missed some shit and stuff's been going on. Like,
yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine. You heard about the whole Riley thing, so you know about that. And yeah, I've been.
So really, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What else is going on?
I've been really busy with practice. Training camp kept me busy. I hung out with Niora and Ava. We went to Dreamland, and that was kind of cool. Like, we told you about that, and how Farkas' sister, like, tore the head off the thing. That was very cool.
It's my favorite part of that story, 100%.
Yep. She really wanted to keep it, but we wouldn't let her because then they would know that it was us. So, you know.
That's good. Gotta get rid of the evidence. You always have to.
Yeah. She's a good kid, though.
She is.
Yep.
No, I know that you have a tendency to catch people when they're falling. And it sounds like there's been a lot of our friends falling lately. And you don't always have someone to catch you when you're falling.
I'm okay.
You're not falling? I know your quads are massive and incredibly strong, but like...
Yeah. No, I've got my broom. I'm on top of things. For
Good.
now, at least.
Okay.
I've got...
Is Farkas good?
Yeah, he's great.
Good. If I wasn't here, I was glad he was.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm glad he was here. I had someone...
Did you catch up with Nora the other morning? Was that... anything come of that?
I'm worried about her. I think she's not talking about stuff. And I mean, I can't get too mad at her for that, but I want her to be okay. So I'm trying to like be there for her. And
Yeah, it's a weird balance. You got to give people the space to not talk about the shit they don't want to talk about, but
yeah,
then somehow push them when they need to talk about it is a lot.
it is. It's hard to. Peopling is hard.
Yeah. Yeah, it's when you're good at it, it's hard. It's draining. You have to constantly keep everybody's everything in mind. And somehow also your own if you're really good at it, and that's the really fucking hard part.
Ah, yeah. I don't know.
So I
Keep yourself in balance, and the rest will follow. I don't know.
that's a really good fortune cookie. We should
Right?
put that in a fortune cookie.
I should totally write fortune cookies. I'm really good at coming up with that bullshit.
Okay. Well, nothing.
Maris, go ahead.
I say nothing better for the mind than some good manual labor. And he says, "You take down here, I'll take up there." And he just generally points upwards. And then he taps his back and sprouts wings and flies up into the air to get a view of where all of the bad, shitty stuff is from up top and starts trying to clean, like the tops of the statues, tops of the castle areas. Like he'll go out.
I think as he leaves, she's maybe a little extra forceful with her little push of air that she's using to brush away the dust, and he might feel it give him a little bit more of a push than he had expected.
He probably, you just hear him go, "Whoa, stop. Easy, Tigress. It's gotta." And he probably comes back down and goes, "Well, things look okay up there, I guess. It turns out the top of places don't get as dirty as you think they do.
Yeah.
Where are you at down here? What can I do?"
Oh, don't worry about it. I got it.
But we gotta like, I'm here, I can help.
Well, for now,
gotta
but don't
find
worry.
someone.
I got this one.
Oh, you can't know, Maris. No, you can't. No, you don't get. No, not with me. You don't get to be indirect like that with me. I pick up on that shit. Let's. What? What?
No, it's fine. I had the coven taken care of last year. I can take care of a courtyard.
Maris, I did like. You needed to leave. You know that, right?
Yeah. I know. You needed to leave.
I know it wasn't fair. I know that I was very aware that with me leaving, like, a lot was gonna. Nothing small ever happens with our fucking coven. And that's why I love
No,
everyone.
You're right. Everything is a lot.
Listen, I know I can't, like, there. I'm not going to say I'm sorry for leaving and not being able to control things I couldn't control, but I am. I'm not leaving again.
Okay.
There was a common denominator in every reason I left.
There were a couple of common denominators.
Well, the biggest one I'm not attached to anymore.
That's good. And I'm really happy for you. And I'm glad you're doing well with your new family, I assume. It sounds like you are.
Yeah, it's going about as well as I hoped it would.
Well, good. Good. Glad you got what you needed.
Well, I got something I needed. It's not everything I needed. I'm okay with one of my families, Maris. But clearly, I'm not okay with my other one.
I don't know, things aren't the same, and I know I shouldn't have expected that they would be, but they're really not the same, and I don't... A lot's changed. And not just, like, you left. But a lot changed, and a lot happened, and... I don't know. I feel like things just don't fit the same anymore. and I don't like it. But there's nothing we can do about that. We just keep smiling and go forward, because we gotta do what we gotta do, right?
No. That's a fucking Band-Aid. Sometimes it has to hurt a little bit more before it gets better. What?
I don't know how much more we can hurt, Cal.
Okay, then now's not the right time. I want it to be, but I know that I'm
The
at
right
least
time.
part of the reason that we've hit that threshold.
Look. I just... We were all so close. And I just wanted us to be like that again, and it's not the same, and I hate it. And I know you had to go. And I know it was a good thing. But you missed a lot, and we had to do it without you. And I had to do a lot of stuff without you, and I could have used an answer, like, to any of the letters that I sent. And I know you were busy doing, like, vampire things and whatever happened out there. You don't even talk about it other than you became a vampire. So, like, cool, yay, and you didn't die, which apparently was an option. But
Well, technically I did.
But you didn't stay dead.
No, that's
So,
fair.
You died, and I hate that, and I don't... And Riley died, and I hate that too.
I've, mistakenly only said this to Niora, but I'm really sorry Riley died
Yeah, me too.
and that I wasn't there to help. You're right. You know what? I don't have a good reason for not returning the letters. I mean, there was some
There were a
pressure
lot of
not
them.
to, but I know.
You wrote back like twice. And then we didn't hear from you for a long time. And then we heard that the thralls don't live. And we didn't hear anything from you, so I didn't even know.
I'm sorry, Maris. Normally I'm better about thinking about everybody else, but I wasn't. That's on me. I don't think there's an answer I can give you right now that would make any of that better. Because there's not an answer that you could give me if you did that would make it better. And I get that. I deserve to be mad at. It wouldn't be fair to make this all about me, because it's not. If anything, it should not be about me. It's about what all of you had to go through over the last months that I just wasn't here for. So the only thing I can say is that I'm going to be here now. I'm not going to go anywhere.
What if you're not? What if something comes up? What if the Moreaus need you and you have to go again?
Well, in terms of order, you guys were my first chosen family. So Moreaus will have to fall in line.
Can you really make that promise?
Would you believe me if I said yes?
I want to.
Run with that.
Okay. You know, I'm gonna go, like, talk to the Oracle, right? Because it's not healthy to keep my feelings all bottled up.
I would agree, and I should honestly probably go talk to her too a little bit. It's been an interesting last few months.
You want to talk about it? I'm real good at listening.
I know you are.
I can tell you about my training stuff and, like, the manicure nights I had with the girls. It's probably nothing compared to what you were doing, but...
That I would love to hear about.
Ooh, I can tell you about the time I broke my arm. It's fixed now, but...
Magic is cool.
It is.
What the hell did you do?
Oh, well, it was a whole thing. I sort of started falling off my broom and then managed to catch myself on it as someone else was running the other. It was a whole thing. I'll draw you a picture. It was really cool.
I am a visual learner. I do appreciate that. I'm glad you know that about me. I think at that point Cal is probably just going to listen. He's going to Cal feel he has dodged any more questions about what he went through, and so he's going to happily listen as much as possible.
For the moment.
And try to keep it as pointed towards Maris as possible.
She'll notice that, but for now she'll let it go.
Okay. And you are the scene that closes out the cleaning for tonight. And you all meet back up in Nimue Hall. You are all exhausted because you've been cleaning a majority of the night. You still have assignments and homework. And being the elite is starting to kind of settle in and be like, oh, this is not all popularity and roses and fun times. But Conway meets you back in the Nimue Hall and he says, all right, did everyone get everything good to go? Everything's clean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have full confidence that you could go check and it's spotless, sir.
Oh, you all look worn out. Okay, I mean, it was just one section, but you are dismissed and free to go do whatever it is you want to do. Are you all okay?
Aklis is like, at the moment he says dismissed, Aklis goes to her room.
Okay.
I'm gonna make eye contact with Neora just with this face of
Meet me later. Meet me later.
Cal probably walks up to Conway when he says, are you all okay? And I puts a hand on his shoulder and says, that's a complicated question tonight. Do you want to go have a drink with me? Because I just want to go sit down.
Sure. Let's go have a drink. And you get the impression that he is saying, let's go talk about what the heck is going on. All right, let's go. You guys leave.
Yeah. So there's one of the many rooms that has probably whatever. If room has a fireplace, that's a good room. I like that room. That's where Cal goes. I don't know where everyone else goes.
Era's, if Era will let Neora lead.
Okay, well, my only idea was maybe we want to fish the rugs out of the lake, but if there's something...
Oh, I was gonna go to the lake anyway, so we'll...
Okay. Yeah.
Can you breathe under there, or do you need me to...
I don't need to breathe. I kind of float a little bit, so it's not...
I can help with that.
Terrifying. Thank you. Okay.
I am a very strong swimmer. I'm literally made out of water.
True.
The only correct response to Neora saying that from now on is, wait, you are? I would like a
Accepted.
compilation in every episode of the amount of times that Niora has said, "I'm literally made of water." Someone needs to scrub all of our footage for that. I would
I agree.
adore
Mostly
that.
vodka at this point. I kind of, ship a Theseus.
It's absinthe this week.
Absent. Okay, that's concerning.
Is Maris?
I just sat down a bottle in front of Hero.
Maris is gonna go find Oculus.
Okay. Are you guys are wanting to chat? I imagine both groups, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All three groups. Conway got to have a heart-to-heart with.
Oh no.
It's time for more emotional conversations.
Okay. All right, we'll go first with Niora and Eero.
Real quick, and this can't be the only thing we talk about, but Avery did try to kiss me.
Sorry, what? 1 second. No.
Wouldn't it be crazy if we kissed? So I have to deal with that now. Not like a how dare he, but in a that's unfortunate, right? That's
Niora dropped all of that. Like, Niora came in looking so fucking broken, and that is just gone as Niora is right back. What did you say?
Yeah, well, we don't have to talk about that. Like,
yes, we
right
do.
now.
What did you say?
Want to know?
I do want to know. What did you say? What did he say? What
Oh,
happened? Tell me.
I left to go pee.
You just oh my Hero.
I just left the room. He's not it wasn't inappropriate. He just does.
No.
Okay, let me do it, Avery, real fast.
I'll be Hero 1 second. Do finds a book and it's like, is this offensive?
Wouldn't it be crazy if we kissed in my uncle's classroom?
And your response was, "I gotta pee," and then you left.
Yeah, I think that communicated something, right?
It communicated a fucking no.
Yeah, I mean,
It communicated that poor kid is gonna be broke.
Okay,
Oh. No, Hero, you did nothing wrong. Oh my. Okay.
I don't want it to be sad, so I'm gonna have to talk to him about it. But I'll get to.
Yeah, I'll invite him to a film. We'll chat.
That's great. I love that.
Yeah. Have you told him you and Ackley's are like?
No.
Okay.
I don't know how that works.
And you two are okay. Are you together or
I'm gonna spend the eternity by her side as her sword and her confidant, I believe was the arrangement that we came to. And also, Oculus has previously stated that she is interested exclusively in monogamous long-term relationships. So Avery is
cool.
Off
That's
the table.
what. Because I kind of read, no, this was my read. I don't. You, Avery, and what's his face?
I was thinking about maybe I could get Maz and Avery to kiss, and that would solve.
Okay, because I thought it was like a little trio between you. I kind of expected that.
A lot of people thought that. I like them both very much.
But Ackley's is kind of your.
Ackley's is the caliber of woman that cannot be matched walking on this planet. But I do like Avery and Maz.
Okay, I can help set them up.
That's also terrifying, but yeah. Anyway, so that's the biggest thing that happened to me this evening, and everybody else came out looking like they wanted to kill themselves or each other.
Yeah, it was a lot. Ackley's ain't doing great. I get it. Ackley's how much do you know about Ackley's current gripe with me? Has Ackley spoke to you?
Generally, no. I mean, we talk a lot, but her preference is to have an emotion and to put it right here until she takes you out into the woods and lets you know about it.
Yeah, no, I gathered that over the 2 years knowing them. This was a little bit more of a pointed thing. I get it. Ackley's feels that I don't communicate with people very well, and that I don't care about any of you, which I think is a little bit harsh, but I get the communication thing. Fully agree. Not great at communicating. They don't care about
a lot of shit in the first year for not telling you guys stuff, which some of it was demons, but also your brain is falling apart. So we're all paddling around canoes.
And Ackley's is mad that obviously I am doing mind magic, which, like, yeah, I get it. It's
Do you have like the last that I heard about it? If
I
you
was-
did it at all, like it comes breaking apart. Is
Well-
that longer?
I don't know, Eero. I've been doing it for the past 2 years after that was the theory, and here we are. I've got better at it. I've learned some new things that previously weren't tangible considerations for my magic, so I don't know.
Yeah.
As I've made pretty clear when we were walking out of the Institute and me and you sat down, I can have one thing in my life and that's gone. So I'm not trying to kill myself, but thought about it. Maybe a bit better. You know? But Achilles feels that I don't communicate with anyone, which is true. I struggle with that, especially in regards to this kind of thing, because it's kind of it's dangerous, and like, bringing you guys in is a lot. And Achilles is also really mad because they found out that Ava knows a lot of my own personal ongoings and emotions, and Achilles and Ava don't have the best. I know you don't particularly like Ava either.
Yeah,
but,
but
like-
like just because, yeah, you guys didn't always like Avery or Maz or whatever.
Yeah,
and that
but like
doesn't mean-
Ava
yeah.
is my friend, and that kind
Yeah.
of really Ava has been there for me, like countless times when I've needed them.
I'm gonna believe you when you say that. I find it
Yeah, I-
difficult to believe, but I'm
No,
gonna assume.
Ava knows they can be a bitch. Trust me, Ava knows.
Well, I'm not gonna.
They
I'm
don't
not gonna,
always.
This is what we're gonna. I have so two.
Yeah, that's not the point. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I have two things.
Yeah.
First is that probably one of the scariest things that I'm thinking about this year is that I just kind of always thought that I was gonna solve what was going on with my family and that it would be
Mhm.
over, right?
Yeah. No, and now we found out that like someone needs to like sacrifice them.
Yeah, and I mean,
How are you?
I just didn't think about being alive after that, I guess. It didn't
Oh,
feel like
Yeah.
an option.
It's
And
kind of
maybe it won't
same.
be. Maybe I'll have to sacrifice myself. But I guess sometimes it can be harder to choose to live.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm glad I'm here, and I'm glad you're here.
Glad you are too.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The other thing, the Oakley's thing,
Mhm.
is the thing that she wants most in the whole world all the time is to be with the people that she cares about, to be with them, to help them, to be by their side. I didn't tell you guys that I was making pacts with demons and all these things because I didn't want you guys to get hurt. And I did hurt you guys more.
Yeah.
By doing that. I'm not trying to say, oh, fuck you, Neora, you fucked it up so bad, but it's not. It's because she loves you, right? That she's so mad.
I think we're going to disagree on exactly how Achilles feels about me. Achilles has liked the idea of there being a cohesive coven. Achilles and me have never really seen eye to eye. I want to like Achilles, but I've got my own issues with Achilles to work past.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know. Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
This morning when we were talking about, like, oh, we found out we had mind magic again and Petrova's back and all that before I left. Did you mean that you'd rather we could kill him?
Petrova?
Yeah.
I think he sucks.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think Lazarus sucks. And I don't want them to be in my life.
Mm-hmm. I'm on board with that.
I don't know. Well, I was gonna say I don't know if I could ever.
We know
And
we
I
can.
guess I was an assist.
Yeah.
Then
That
that
keep
was
you
someone
on?
who deserved it, right? That was someone where it was
Did they?
they're gonna hurt people. Like they're
Yeah.
gonna.
But did they deserve that? Like, deserve to be taken out of a position of authority and power? Definitely.
Yeah.
But
I don't.
does that not? Do you not think about that?
Oh my God. That's complicated. In that moment for me, I felt that I had to do whatever I could to try to keep as many people as I could safe. And it felt necessary at that time. Was it? I don't know. But I can't. There's some kind of time travel magic, right? But I don't want to try that kind of stuff. I can't go back there, you know?
Yeah. I
Do
thought
you
about it.
think?
I thought about it a lot.
Do you think you did the wrong thing?
I think. I think I made 2 choices, 3 choices in there, and I think I made the. I don't think I would change it if I went back. I don't think I could change. I don't think I can live with myself after making them.
Great, guys. Wrap it up, and we're gonna move to the next one.
I think New York probably leaves it there and just starts taking things out of the lake.
Yeah, that seems
Yeah.
like a good place.
I think Eor's gonna attempt to go. Thank you for telling me.
All right, Maris and Ocklys.
So Ocklys went to her room.
Mm-hmm.
Maris will go and knock on the door.
It will creepily open by itself.
Maris is kind of used to that. So she'll step in. She looks like she's been crying. She's not hiding that. Hey.
You'll see her. She's sitting like where her seance stuff is, and she's like piecing together some bones. And she'll just kind of look up quietly as you walk in.
So I know it's not really your thing, but can I give you a hug? Please?
Do you need a hug?
Yeah.
She'll just kind of like put her bones to the side and just kind of like her gangly arms.
Yeah, we've done this before. Not a whole lot, but she will wrap her arms around you and just give you a good squeeze and say, I wanted to say thank you for the other day in class when you helped. I wanted to say thank you, and it means a lot that you're there and you're looking out for me.
She looks down at you and kind of nods. Somebody had to do something.
I'm glad you did. And I know that I don't know exactly what all happened with you over the summer, but if you need someone, I just wanted to let you know that I'm here.
I appreciate that. It was a lot, but a lot of souls are going to go where they need to go, and there are souls that are out there that not even I let out. So there are loose ends everywhere, let's say. But
Well,
there's change, and that is what I was hoping for. There are souls down there who will be seeing that change and then be living a better afterlife.
well, good. I'm glad that you're gonna make a positive difference. And you know, when you're off busy doing all your cool goddess stuff, if you need help, you know, getting around somewhere, I don't know, like if you got special powers now to like travel through time or through portals or dimensions or whatever, but I'm pretty fast on a broom, so you know, if you ever need a hand getting around, don't forget about
You
me.
are
Okay?
I will never forget about you, Maris. You are very special and very important to me.
Maris gives her another squeeze. Okay. Well, I just want you to know that I'm here for you if you ever want to talk about anything. Or if you don't want to talk and you just want to, like, play with your bones, I can sit beside you too.
Maris, I'm sorry.
What for?
I'm sorry I'm sorry for the things that hurt you. Because I wish that I could have some sort of control over that. And yesterday, or when we had class that day, I didn't want to have to do what I did. I was very frustrated. The fact that no one does anything is very frustrating.
Yeah.
It feels like we live in this endless loop that is inescapable. And I did that for you.
Thank you.
Why do you care still? Because I can't do it anymore. Because I'm tired of getting hurt and let down. Why should I continue to care if I'm going to continuously be hurt and let down?
Oh, man, those are big questions.
You don't have to answer now. The fact that I know it is a big question, I think about it very much, and I don't expect you to have an answer to it.
I mean, I kind of do. Because when it goes well, when someone cares about you the same way, even though you're taking a chance and you might get hurt, it feels so good.
What if you continuously get hurt over and over again?
Oh, it's so weird that you're talking about this after that last conversation I had. Sometimes you have to make a choice. And you have to decide if it's worth it to do it again. If it's happened again and again. You have to decide if the good is worth the chance of the bad again. If you want to trust again. And sometimes that answer is going to be no.
I agree. And I think that's okay.
Yeah.
We all matter in our own special way.
Me
We
too.
all deserve to be protected. And I don't think there's anybody better who can protect me than me.
Well, I'm gonna try.
All right. We good?
Mhm.
Moving on, because I do have a last scene I'd like to do.
I am very happy to let Cal and Conway having a drink in the evening just be the seed I'm planting to. We're going to make this a somewhat regular occurrence where Cal offers Conway to have a drink in the evenings. Currently, probably just talking bullshit, or Cal is asking a lot more questions than he's answering. Asking questions on how he's settling back in. Like, I'm trying to get filled in on what happened to Conway after he, my previous family was a big bag of dicks, and like what led him. Like, I think that's all tonight needs to be. It doesn't need to be a scene. Just, I would like to
Yeah.
lay the foundation of this being a thing for a later potentially important thing.
And Cal knows that Conway's not much of a talker, so a lot of his questions are led with another drink. But he's sitting there with you, which is, I think,
That's a win.
progress.
That's a win.
Until he goes, okay, I'm tired. You need to get the hell out of here. You do not need to be hanging out with your coven master on a Friday night, you loser.
I missed you too. Good night. Got lots of cleaning to rest for. Yay.
And I think as you are walking back to your dorm, Cal, Ockley, Maris, you look out the window, you see the silhouette, Neora and Iro as you emerge from the lake. You look up and you see, just gonna pull everybody. Actually, maybe. Okay.
Look at
I'm
your
gonna
web,
change.
your giant web of locations. You'll find us eventually.
Yes. You see on the roof a blonde-haired girl walking along the top. It looks very dangerous as she walks step by step, her bare feet brushing against those sharp shingles. And she's humming under her breath. Her eyes look far off and a bit glazed. And you see she takes a leap and jumps up onto the top of this flag. Oh gosh. Balancing, I don't know if it'll let me do it. 1 foot on this flag as she's just like balanced and does a twirl and jumps to the other side of the roof.
I'm gonna get up there. Iro, yeah?
Can you, can you, like, I don't know, bubble her or something?
Yeah, I'm on it. And Neora's just gonna sprint on up, basically using the water as like a jet to propel herself up. As Neora's gonna attempt
Neora's
to
gonna call his broom, but it's gonna obviously be slower than Neora.
That's okay. Your broom
I think
comes up.
Neora would immediately clock this person. We were both
Yeah, so does Neora, yeah.
Yeah.
Neora's just, oh shit, that's Sophia, and is just sprinting.
You see her blonde head. Yeah, there's very few people who have that platinum hair, other than Avery, and Petrova.
We
Go
see
ahead.
that from inside as well.
You do. You see it from the inside because she's on the top of the castle. So you would be looking down from one of the spires at her. And Cal, you see her through a window in the hallway. What do you guys do?
I think Maris
I
will
tap
also...
and grow wings and go, oh god.
Did you see what I just saw? Am I crazy? Is somebody on the roof?
Yeah, that doesn't seem safe. And Maris will call her broom and pop open the window. You coming, Uglies?
Let's do it.
All right.
Oh
I
yeah.
want to see how you've been training. Show me this vavoom,
Hang on tight.
and I'll get on behind Maris.
So you guys get on your broom. Cal, you grow wings. Neora, you try to surround her in a bubble, correct?
No, Neura's trying to get up there to be like sat up there with her. Neura basically used water to basically just dart like
Ah,
through it
okay.
the same way she did when she was getting Ava out of being arrested.
Okay. You land on the top of that roof. You're behind her. And she turns around. She's on the edge of the roof and she looks at you, but it doesn't really seem like she's looking at you. It's almost like she's looking through you.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see that she's murmuring something. Her lips are moving.
Hey, Sophia. Yeah, you okay? And he'll take a step forward. And if she can get to her to base... Neura's gonna... Does it look like a mind magic charm, like something's affecting her mind from...
Go ahead and give me a brains check.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get up there as quickly as I can. Can I try to do a brains check?
Sure.
Explode.
Yeah.
So that's good. I dropped my
Sorry,
dice.
TN, it's going to be high. TN 15.
Well,
Okay.
it has exploded, so it might.
Unnatural 20.
That's going to be
Okay.
a 17 from Neora.
You two look to her. You see the glazed look in her eye. You do think something might be up, that she might be affected by some kind of mind magic of
Neura's going
some kind.
to do what she's done before, which is basically to reach out, touch her with, and just sleep. Just kind of grab her.
You go to try to put her to sleep, but before you could do that, she launches herself backwards off the roof. That is where Maris, Aklis, and Cal come in. What are you guys doing?
We're gonna try to catch her.
Yeah, I
Okay.
have a feeling that Cal is probably the slowest of everyone, especially if it's Neora using water and Maris on a broom. I think that Cal is the slowest, and so Maris probably has the first chance to try to swoop and catch Sophia.
Okay. So we'll do Maris first, then you?
Yeah, I suppose Cal will be reacting to whatever happens with. I mean, if
Okay.
she's safe with, then Cal is just going to be there, and if not safe, then Cal will have a chance.
Okay. Light check of, let's make it high. 16. You can use specializations with broom if you have them.
Yeah, I do. And we're
That's
gonna
good.
do that.
I've-
17, 21.
21. Wow. Okay. So
Or
you
22, sorry.
go ahead. Okay. Newer, were you going to say something?
I suppose if you need adversity tokens, I've got two. But yeah, no, Maris has got this.
You nosedive.
Catching people who are falling on a broom is Maris's whole thing.
Literally, if she
Yeah.
can't succeed on
Thing.
this, then she's gonna break.
You nosedive, and Aklis, I imagine you're probably the one that catches her since Maris is just full throttle. Her wrists are gripping this broom, and she is trying to race to beat this girl to the bottom of the lake. And you just barely skirt the surface of the water as you whip back up, and Aklis, you catch her. And she's whisper singing this song that you can probably hear now that you're close enough. She keeps repeating the lines. Secrets kept in the dark, my watchful eyes leave their mark. And she keeps repeating those lines over and over. You want me to repeat them again?
Secrets kept in the dark.
My watchful eyes leave their mark.
If I can catch up with them at any point, this might be better after Neora puts her to sleep if we still want to do that. I do want to try. I don't think I can cure this, but if I can, like, suck a little of the potency out for now and let her, like,
You don't
not
really
be
know.
possessed.
The thing is, it's like you don't really know what kind of mind magic is affecting her. Like you know something's going on, but it's not something you can just suck out. I would
Okay.
say.
Can I probe at it to see where I think it is in there? Kind of a weird thing to do. So you can say, no, fuck off. That's fair.
Let's once we've caught her, let's just land like on the opposite. Well, no, there's got to be a courtyard. The courtyard that we just cleaned.
Mm-hmm. Maybe the
Yeah,
pit
Yeah,
should be empty
that's
tonight.
where Maris is going to land because
Okay.
we need to figure this out, and we can't do it on a broom. So Maris is going to land in the courtyard.
Okay.
Audrey's just holding her like, okay, yeah, secret, who Maris? Secret.
Do we recognize this little song at all?
You don't recognize it. I will say, okay, Eero, give me a brains check. TN, let's make it hard. TN 17.
Okay, I don't know if this will make it easier or harder. Do we know where she was kept in the facility? Was she anywhere near our friend in the dark with all the eyes? Like the little boy and his huge monster?
She wasn't in that room specifically, if that's what you're
Okay,
asking.
so, okay. I'll see with this roll if I feel like they're connected at all. Awesome. What was my target number?
17.
Okay, I got a 16. I'm going to use an adversity token to make that a 17.
Okay. Eero, you will see a few things about her. Her eyes, although they're glazed over and open, you can tell she's asleep.
Okay.
And the other thing you remember from Avery talking is that she has these weird episodes, if you recall. And if you think a little bit back on what you know about Sophia, she is there because her brain is severely fractured.
Okay.
So,
Oh,
Does this seem like an incidental symptom of like, oh, it's just because her brain is fracturing, or does it seem like something that was done purposefully to her, whether at the institute or at any other point? Like, does this seem like a carefully designed thing or like a
I will say you can't really tell,
okay.
but when you get closer to do you try to wake her up?
No. No. You
don't try to wake her up? Okay.
Do I know about with this kind of thing? Seniora's been studying my magic and as like one of her two main courses.
Mhm.
Would I know if you should would waking her up help?
I mean, it might wake her out of this spell that I'm not spell, but this episode that she's under right now.
Niora wants to first. Niora's gonna try to do a little bit of my magic, basically look at her mind. Basically, to peer in to see if waking would be damaging. So any check I can do to check the stability.
I think if Cal sees that Niora's gearing up to try to do mind magic on this person, I think he probably puts a hand on Niora's shoulder first and goes, not that I don't trust you, but are you sure that whatever you're about to do is not going to hurt you or her? Do you know that?
I'm pretty damn sure.
wait. Niora, do you remember the memory, the fear that Petrova had? Did any
I
of the rest
do.
of you see it?
I remember.
He saw her. He saw
I know.
her sitting in his office, and he was doing something, and her face cracked and turned into dust and fell apart, and her brain drained away. He's
I know.
afraid of something going on with her.
I assume that. Oh, sorry.
I vaguely remember. I'm not Provo or Conway, but I vaguely remember how they held it back together temporarily. I can't fix it, but I think I can wait because we can get her to someone who knows, namely Conway.
I
you-
hate to say it, but what about Petrova?
I
Petrova's
agree.
probably Petrova. I more mean like Conway first because I don't know how much I can stabilize this. Conway can. I know Conway can.
I'm gonna go get.
Can someone go get
We're here
Petrova?
to Conway. I'm gonna get Petrova.
Go get them, and we'll stay here with her. We'll
I'll
keep her
keep
safe.
it
Maris,
stable?
you're fastest on your broom. You go get her. Niora and I will stay here with Sophia.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah,
you
I got
need to
this.
be one of the people
right.
leaving to go. You are the fastest.
Do you want me to get Petrova or
Niora,
Conway?
Petrova.
All right.
Secrets
I'll go get Conway.
Maris
kept
goes.
in the
She
dark.
goes as fast as she can.
And
Before you leave, Eero, she will reach out and touch your cheek and smile a little bit.
Okay.
Niora studied extensively, especially because their minds broke, about like wards and mental stability.
Yeah.
So Niora's going to cast whatever they can to try and at least make sure nothing else cracks. Not necessarily waking you up, but if they can just hold whatever's stable.
Ockley, can you ward against a demon? I will be right back. Ward against a demon, please.
Cal is just going
On
to
it.
sit and cradle Sophia's body /
Yep.
head in his lap and try to keep her from doing
her still.
anything bad.
Keep her still. Niora's trained in healing and mind magic, so Niora's going to try and do that.
Okay. I think, should we stop here? It's getting
I-
late.
I have to get up early tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
We will-
vote. Sorry,
We will
guys.
end on this as a cliffhanger.
I
and
think
then
we'll pick it back
Malphas found
up.
a way past the wards in somebody's brain.
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to end tonight.
Ah!
Ooh.
Danny's like,
So-
I don't think I've made this clear enough. I need to make her hit on Eero, and then it will all be done.
You don't know that's what's going on. All right.
I feel like it's not wrong to ward against a demon just in case. That's what I have to say.
Thank you to all followers and subscribers that have joined us tonight. And thank you for the raid from ADH Adventures. We
We had 2 raids.
appreciate. Oh, and from Psy and Psycho? That's what it looks like. It's cute. Psy and Psycho. Thank you for the raids, everybody. Yes, so remember we have a Discord. Follow us on social media. If you like our show, please catch up on episodes on YouTube. We have a playlist called Kids on Brooms, and you can find it easily if you want to, if you miss us and you want to catch up or just rewatch episodes. And we will be back next week. Oh, and Majestic Goose. What do we have going on there?
This week we have what do we have? That's Pretty Crafty, and we're going to be talking about the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Ooh, okay.
That
That
will
Do
be
we have
fun.
a story time with Silas this week?
We do. So That's Pretty Crafty is Tuesday at 7 Eastern. Storytime with Silas, the new episode comes out on Thursday. And which one is that? That one is, I'll give you the title. It's called Mrs. Peel. And it's a good one. It's
I'm immediately terrified.
it's got a very Southern Gothic kind of feel. So
Ooh,
get ready for
that's
that.
fun.
And
All right.
if you've missed any of the others, Storytime with Silas is available on all your favorite podcatchers. Episodes release every Thursday in October. And we're spooky.
Very spooky.
Go check it out if you want to be scared. And you do want to be scared if you're watching this show.
This was not billed to me as a horror series.
wasn't.
Not until we went to
No.
the Nexus Institute.
Danny's like, do
I
people
can.
want to do like a college kind of like
Yeah.
relationship magic school? Anyway,
Yours-
there's a demon in your mind.
Niora's pitch was like, oh, I want to do like kind of like a little like fail high school, like kind of like Tumblr girl kind of vibe. Just kind of struggling with like, normal teen stuff. And then Danny's like, cool. So their best friend just got their mind erased.
Normal teen stuff in a magical college. Okay. All right. We'll see you next time, everybody. Bye.
Bye.